Hello, I believe we are streaming. Welcome, Hot Pocket Remix. How's it going?
Going pretty well. Looking forward to Anor Londo.
Yeah. Me as well. I'm curious if we'll find anything weird here. We didn't find anything too weird in Sense Fortress. That test thing from QLOC, though, I'm gonna bring up again and talk about it in a minute because I did some more testing on that. And
Yeah, I was surprised we didn't see more in Sens of them, trying to come up with different traps or anything. But I guess it's a
yeah,
small area, and probably it was like revolving around the boulder trap for the most part in their design. So they didn't really,
hmm
want to go too much further than that, and then the arrow traps and the blade traps and stuff.
yeah. I think there could have been an alternate universe where like the firebomb throwing giant didn't work the same way. Because again, we mentioned before that in Unpatched 1.0, that firebomb giant would target you wherever you were. But apparently those event regions were there for like targeting your specific locations, like on the rooftops in 1.0. So it's kind of like there could have been an alternate universe where we were looking at unfinished versions of those traps being like, oh, what, the giant was supposed to like target you more specifically. But like they went in and like fixed up. So like that was close to being like an unfinished or unused thing in the level. Then we also found the unused like death region for the Iron Golem falling out of the boss room, but then they just tacked in the death. It's literally baked into his animation. Um, if the Iron Golem is like standing there and not falling out of bounds to his death, you can literally just trigger that animation on him and he will die at the end of it. Some animations work that way in Dark Souls. There's even some for the player character like that.
Yeah, I think the animation that you play when you're consumed by the abyss, if you go into the Four Kings fight without wearing the ring,
There
I
we
believe
go.
that automatically kills you at the end of it.
I'm glad you remembered that because right after saying that, it's like, but I can't think of any examples. Like I just know I've seen it before, and but I don't remember like where or why. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah, and you can imagine why they would want to do something like that, which is if you have a animation like that and you didn't put an automatic death at the end of it, they'd have to have an event script that then waits for the animation to be done and then knows to kill you, and that can be a little
Ye-
annoying to have to manage, whereas just play the animation and it kills you at the end of it, or does
yes,
something else, who knows, is way easier for them to work with.
easier, more direct, less roundabout, less janky looking potentially. Yeah, a whole variety of reasons to just do it that way. Because of that though, it's funny because like in debug, everyone will see me turn on like no death and stuff like that to avoid dying. Which like it protects you from kill planes, it protects you from like enemies being able to kill you. But if you do play any of those animations, even if no death is turned on, the animations override that and still kill you.
Yeah, I think that's because no death is kind of just making it so that your health can't go below 1, and I believe those animations are just gonna set you to 0. They're just gonna kill you
Mm-hmm.
directly, basically, rather than, um, you know, uh, deal damage to you or something. They don't need to do that.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna post this link somewhere, then we'll get started. Actually, I had a great question from Ettorio, pardon me if I pronounced that incorrectly. Asked, does the cursed animation also work that way? Being cursed. That's a good question. I feel like there's a good chance it probably does. I could find out in a second.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's not hard to check either in debug or by looking at the animation data.
yeah, which to be fair, I'm like pretty stupid when it comes to looking at DS Anim Studio. I should really sit down one day with you and just like more carefully being like, how do I look this up? I know other people know how to look this up in here, and I'm just kind of like a lot more confused. I need to better familiarize myself with like all of like the TAE sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, post that, and then one more thing, and then we'll get started.
Yeah, I have Anor Londo pulled up in the map viewer, and I'm already seeing a bunch of regions all over the place. But I have to imagine a lot of these are going to be for, um, some of the set pieces and stuff that are around, like Anor Londo has a lot of the elevator and the spinning elevator and the other elevators, right? Like Anor Londo is home to a lot of stuff that is going to be just worried about where the player is as well. So I'm not too surprised to see a bunch of regions, although I will say I'm surprised to see a sphere off in the middle of nowhere. But
Ooh, interesting. We'll see what we find. Yeah, but to follow up on that question, I will just find out about getting cursed real quick. I probably have that animation already listed out somewhere, but whatever, I'll just go physically have it happen and then look at my animation number.
Yeah, I will say that's one of the easier things to do in-game compared to in an animation viewer, is actually figure out what animation you need to be looking at.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because oh my god, yeah, just without any context, you're going to be pouring through like tons and tons of animations, whereas I can just look at whatever animation is happening to me currently. That's, I think, just in animation. Yeah. So let's go get cursed. Oh, I forgot this character has like 99 humanity. Hold on.
Right.
Let's help the basilisks out. I have the HUD turned on so you can't see the curse meter. Okay, so 6083. This is one of a few curse animations. 6083 and 6183 possibly? Okay, so let's take a look. 6083. And I will get myself uncursed as well. Okay.
I would guess that this is going to kill you as part of the animation because
it seems incredibly
no reason
likely
for them to. I don't think we've seen an event script for this. So
let's see. That's 6083. Play the sound effect, but am I actually? Yeah. I'm like actually dead.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, even if I had no dead turned on, that was going to kill me.
Yeah, and if I pull this up in the animation viewer, not that people can see this, but that Meow Meritus wrote, just what is it, 95 frames from the start, there is a kill character event, basically. So
there we go.
There's a bunch of other stuff in there, like it plays a whole bunch of sounds all over you as the crystals grow out of you, and it plays your death scream, and it disables. So this is the thing that I think a lot of people don't necessarily realize about animations. I mean, I'm no animation expert or something, but like they have a thing here to disable you spinning your character as you are dying, right? Like normally you can sort of spin in place while you play certain animations. Well, this one you can't because that would look goofy. It breaks your lock-on reticle as part of this animation, right? Like all
that's
these
pretty cool
things
stuff you wouldn't think about.
Yeah. The things that go into making it seem like, no, you're really, you are dying, but it's part of this animation. So, yeah, cool stuff.
Okay, I will jump down. There's a bunch of negative ones for like illumination. Like it seems like light points and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's anything that looks interesting in there to you, but I'm just scrolling the spreadsheet down immediately past them.
I doubt it. I have been not really paying attention to the global illumination points because you can't see them, and they tend to, they're not hooked into the event scripts in any way, so they tend to just be, is there a light here?
Right.
And, if we were actually looking, maybe we could go through and say, oh, wow, they put a light here. But, most people are not going to find that compelling.
I was going to say, like, oh, what if we found a string of lights behind the closed off doorway behind the Iron Golem? Like, something finally indicating, like, that there was going to be a physical path there, which, again, there's no evidence for that. But it always raises an eyebrow. I'm like, I'm waiting for like some evidence to show up at some point, being like,
right.
You know, because again, a lot of the dead ends in the game, if you've seen my video on the like prototype maps and cut paths, it's like most of them have some kind of evidence, like, oh yeah, they were experimenting with like a path here. But there's a few that don't have any remaining evidence, and it's hard to tell, like, you know, did they always intend for it to look that way, or was that also just something they scrapped and said nope? Okay, so here I'll go ahead and oh wait, I forgot though. Before we get started in Anor Londo, I did want to review something funny. Let's go back to Sun's Fortress actually. My bad. I did want to talk about this a bit more. We found a QLOC region. In fact, I'll scroll back up to it in the spreadsheet so people can see it highlighted and know what we're talking about. Oops. There we go. Did I scroll right past it? QLOC. Why am I not seeing it? Here we go, NoSignZone. There's this region here outside the Iron Golem's Fog Gate called NoSignZone, which is it's a huge red flag here that it's in English. We tend to see that with stuff that was added by QLOC. We did confirm that was the case in the last stream. We checked the original version of the game and saw that it wasn't there. Let me go pull that back up. And actually just like fly up there. Oh yes, QLOC is the developer of the remaster. So this is someone other than From Software going in and tinkering around, which is always interesting to look at.
Yeah, if you've ever played Dark Souls Remastered and watched the credits at the end, they have the extra QLOC credits for all of the people who worked on doing the remaster.
Let's see. I'll get that region drawn again. NoSignZone box. Yeah, here we go, right here. That was easy. So they added this region here, and we were trying to like figure out what it was for exactly. We basically just predicted, like, based on the name, it's probably for summon signs, and it is. They did add this here. This was not in the original version of the game. Very odd thing. It does what it says it does. It prevents summon signs from showing up in here, but more importantly, it doesn't just like get rid of them or break them. It pushes them outside the box, right? So if I try placing a white sign right up against the fog gate, it just literally just moves outside the box like in a straight line, which is fascinating because it's something I talked about in my Dark Souls 2 video about like people trying to troll like hidden illusory walls with messages and stuff like that. I talked about the idea of trying to like declutter interactables by putting more stuff like this in. And so QLOC was experimenting with that here, and they did in fact put it in 2 places in the game. So we're going to see it again later in another stream. But that raises the question that what Hot Pocket was asking about before, which is like, but why? Like, the idea on paper to me makes a lot of sense as a concept. Like, oh yeah, they don't want too many interactables stacked, so like let's have some exclusion zones. But to do it for only 2 boss fog gates in the entire game is kind of like, huh. So I feel like maybe they had the inspiration to do that and then just realized it wasn't worth the effort. Vichia in chat asks, does it also work on blood messages? No, that's the thing. So bloodstains and messages can still show up in this region. So it doesn't remove like all potential interactables, just summon signs get pushed out of this region. The other wrinkle to this that I thought was kind of interesting, this won't be a surprise to like other people in the data mining community probably, but I was honestly a bit surprised. This is not in the Switch version of the remaster. And that is a little weird to me, because I know the Switch version of the remaster, it's not the same version of the remaster, you know, it doesn't have the same graphical overhaul, and it was made by a different developer, who's not QLOC. It was made by a Chinese company named Virtuos. But I was kind of expecting behind the scenes some file sharing between the companies, you know, mandated by Namco or something like that, because like the Switch version of the remaster makes all of the same changes otherwise, right? Down to like the multiplayer changes are the same, the different level ranges are the same, a few subtle changes to item descriptions are the same in the Switch version. It's just the visuals that haven't been touched. The bonfire change, swapping covenants, it has so many things that are identical that I feel like, did they really recreate all of those elements from scratch? Did they not just like share some like, oh, here's what QLOC came up with and just slap it on in your port? I really assume that would have had to have been the case, but the Switch does lack weird shit like this, Switch version. So that makes me curious. Will we ever dump the map data for like the Switch version and find weird testing stuff from Virtuos also? You know, I just really don't know what to expect from that, or like what we might potentially find. Maybe nothing at all. Maybe they're even more hands off with that port of the game. But there's curious stuff, right? Like the Battle of Stoicism in the original version of the game doesn't have a fog gate blocking it. Let me go there real quick. So if I warp here to this fog gate, or to this bonfire, this was new here in the remaster. They added enter the gazebo fog gate, and walking through it gives you the purple Coward's Crystal. So this fog gate wasn't here in the original version of the game or Prepare to Die edition, and that's also not how you got the purple Coward's Crystal. The Nintendo Switch version is exactly the same. So it's like they had to go in and add the same event regions that like QLOC had to for the other versions of the remaster in some capacity. So it's fascinating to me if they manually just did that the same on their own, because it doesn't have the same stuff. Remember in the past stream here, we found that unique to the remaster, quitting and reloading inside the gazebo here refills your health because of some weird stuff QLOC did. The Switch version doesn't do that. So it's like, oh shit, the Switch version did add the same like weird fog gate here, but it didn't add the same health refill thing inside here. So
and I suspect that they do have a health refill. It's just maybe the correct version that also exists in the PC version, where it does that after you come out of the battle.
After you actually like go in and out of it. Right. Like, yeah, it could be a more correctly implemented version of it. So that's all to say there's some curious minor differences between the Switch version, which again is not going to be a surprise to most people because it was a different developer and we know it's not the exact same port, but I was kind of expecting to see all the same crap, just kind of like copy and paste it in. So probably an unfair and incorrect assumption from me, as it turns out. Okay. Oh, Meow in chat says we have the Switch file somewhere. Hell yeah. Yeah, it would be cool. I would love to pour over the MSBs and just see if we can find any weird event regions that are unique to the Switch version. You know, there could be a few loose ends of weird testing stuff, potentially.
Meow brought up a good point for the no sign zone. Is there a thing in debug that you can see where your sign and stuff is going to be placed?
Yes.
There's the bloodstain thing. I'm curious if that gets like if it stops moving when you get close into that zone, or I have a feeling like they're doing something particularly custom where but I don't know. I don't know if how that works for summon signs, because I would assume that there's no needed display for that because you can just write it wherever. But you can't write it wherever, right? Like you can't write summon signs just wherever you feel like it. So I don't know how that works.
Hold on. I've never tried this add debug sign thing. Is the game going to crash? What's going to happen? It didn't do anything. Damn it. I was hoping I could. Well, that's
you might have to change enable debug sign add to on. I don't know.
Let's see.
I don't profess to be an expert with this because I've never used this menu.
Fake download, blue eyes. What the fuck? What is happening? Am I like attempting to like blue eye? What is this shit? What is happening?
Yeah, I assume that's a fake blue eye, or well, actually, because I guess I'm of two minds about this. One, this could be blueberries coming to bother you in fake, but also they tend to use Demon Souls terminology sometimes. So who knows what they could actually be referencing.
Hold on. I want to... we're going to do a quick tangent here on this thing. Fake download. Let's do it again. What's this position? Where the hell is it trying to do this from? I gotta warp to there. Oh, wait. Can I not see that menu at the same time? I can. Oh, but I only have 18 seconds to copy that number. That's okay. I'll start it over in a second. There we go. It started over. 30 seconds. Yeah, where's this test sign? Like, does this sync up with one of the invasion locations, maybe? This is 80, 89, 88 is close enough. This is 16, basically. And this is 171. We're going way above. Oh yeah, it's only dropped one right there. That was funny. Yeah, it's not gonna let me like modify the position. That was weird. Anyways, yeah, we'll look more into that later. Just because, you know, this version of the remaster is like offline, so I can't really do stuff. But in Prepare to Die edition, I think I could mess around more. Because I know in the SOS sign database, it'll show the location of like summon signs and stuff like that, but I don't know if we'd be able to see like a sign get pushed out from there. All right, finally, Anor Londo. Yeah, blue sign from Demon Souls. It's gonna be white sign in this. Good call. That makes sense. I was assuming it related to like Blue Eye Orb somehow, invasion attempt, and it was like some dummy like summon sign getting moved around. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, finally scroll back down the spreadsheet and start Anor Londo properly. Where am I? Oh, no, I'm getting way ahead. Oh, of course here we go. No, we have not met IRL. Okay. Let's see. Event. Control. No. Draw. Region draw. You're looking for logic 2790.
Yeah, you might as well turn on 90, 91, and 92. They all do the same thing. Or they're all part of the same thing.
Oh, yeah, 92. Okay. So these are all Gargoyle De-Aggro regions, I guess?
Yeah, that's right. So the Gargoyle checks, one of the first things that it checks is if the player is in one of these three regions, and if so, it will 100% do action 18, which is if it's within 8 meters of you, then it can continue attacking you, I think. And then otherwise, it's going to go back home.
Oh, cool. Let's play around with that.
Although I feel like we had similar logic with some of the NPCs when you would leave their thing, and I don't think they actually followed you despite being in combat. So I'm not sure what.
I think this guy will though. I think if you stay close, that 8 meters thing sounds right to me. Okay, now he's running off. Yeah, so he wasn't cool. He wasn't happy about that. But I'm pretty sure I've had him stay closer to me, and it was all good. Get in here. Come on.
I'm a bit surprised that they have it not just like there's multiple regions here, and they I guess they want to include the entire base of the tower area in addition to, you know, the buttress that you can run up and everything. It's just kind of a weird. I would have assumed that it would be simpler to do with just one big box, but I guess they want to allow you to be on the stairs here and still fight it.
Yeah, so it seems like he definitely attacked me a few times still in here. Now he's back. Now he's like completely backing off though. It's kind of funny. Okay, but I'm still in the box and he's still attacking. That might have just been a leash point, an unrelated leash. I don't know what his leash value is. But yeah, he's within 8 meters of me and he's still attacking. But yeah, I guess like the second I get more than 8 meters away, he's gonna start running. Yeah. Neat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wasn't surprised when we saw the names of it ahead of time. When I saw that, I was like, all right, it's definitely going to include the elevator itself. I didn't anticipate this exact little box down here by the buttress, though. So that.
Yeah, I assume that's because there's the lower area on either side of the stairs.
Yeah.
And so they don't want him, trying to get to you somehow.
Yeah, because that could be cheesable potentially too. Like you're down there and you're just throwing fire bombs back up at him. Because he shouldn't fall. There's invisible enemy walls that should keep him up there safely. But I can still see them saying like, nah, never mind. Once you get too far down here, just make him run away. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Gargoyle De-Aggro region. And now, if the player's here, the giant soldier will return. Let's take a look at that. It's going to be refer to one of the sentinels, I guess. Which one and why? I could see...
Lost in Anor Londo. I don't know where this is.
Cool. I'll take a look here. Let's undraw these first ones.
Unsurprisingly, this has the exact same logic, basically.
First, okay, exact. Well, that's not what
not quite.
That's not what I predicted, but I was like, I bet you it's not by any of the sentinels near the entrance to the level. I bet it's the ones outside the main hall. Kinda. Not really. Not actually. It was for the ones inside, apparently, when you go upstairs or something. Upstairs to where exactly, though? What is the... Why did they make them give a shit about this? Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize. Is it the same thing? They're still going to attack if they're within X amount of meters?
No, I don't see that. It's just... oh, no, maybe not. Approach target point initial, so that's their home point. And then wait, and then turn towards the player. That's what they do. They keep an eye on you, I guess, maybe.
Let's see if I can get them up here.
Is it they're in it, or if you're in it? If you're in it, okay.
Oh, no, we haven't taken a closer look at the Hellkite event regions.
No, that's basically I have to go and stare at a text editor for, 2 hours or something like that. It's not very interesting. What's interesting is when I come back and say, I figured all this out or whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a lot of just basically reading programming code.
Yeah, I guess... I kind of want to lower the box to get like a more clear picture of, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, because this goes all the way up to the upper area, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna lower it so that it's like encompassing the staircase. I think I'm above the bottom of it. Should be. Let's lower it a little bit more. So I should more easily be able to see the reaction from... I'm not in the box because I'm beneath it. So he's aggroed. He should be chasing after me. But then the second I go up here... Yeah. Yeah, they don't like it. Neat. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, they don't really want them chasing you into like a very tightly bottlenecked spot here. It'd be easy to a lot easier to pull them up there and cheese them. They want you fighting them out in the open where they have better fighting vantage point.
like now I'm curious if you.
I did want to say to Charlatan. Honestly, if you haven't yet joined the server name Discord, highly recommend that. Put it in that Discord in the data mining channel. You can just be like, hey, I took a closer look at the Hellkite scripts. Here's what I found if anyone else cares. You know, people will just randomly, even if it's not like part of some grander mystery that like other people are looking at, people just drop random stuff in the data mining channel all the time. Kind of the perfect place for that. Let me know if you need a link to that Discord or anything.
Yeah, I can get one too. I'm curious if you remove this region or basically make it so it doesn't apply to you.
Oh, well, like will
they chase you up here? Like, what's the problem?
That was a good question. I didn't think of that. So let's move it up and just get it. Now it's way up in the sky. Awesome, sounds good. You want to come up here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was imagining that they couldn't fit, so I was kind of unclear what the problem is.
Yeah, I'm curious where they get bottlenecked, and it's here apparently. Yeah, this is what they wanted to avoid. So without that region here, this happens, and someone could just stand here and pelt fire bombs or whatever, you know. And so it's that was funny. It's funny because there are tons of places in the games where like enemies do get stuck and can't follow you. So you just kind of assume that like they wouldn't bother in a lot of places because they don't. But no, it is polished to do something like this every now and again. So yeah, good game design.
Yeah.
And then now I just replaced that region, so I imagine... am I high up enough, or is it slightly higher still than this? No, I should be in it now. Yeah, I think they're giving up finally. Yeah. Very funny. Okay. Next we have... Oh, NoSignZone. Okay, yeah. So I said just a little while ago that they implemented this in 2 places, but let's take a brief look at this for a moment. We have our next NoSignZone. This is QLOC, again, ostensibly trying to add a region where your summon signs wouldn't clutter up a boss fog gate for whatever reason. Again, the Switch version of the remaster didn't bother at all, so clearly it would... And like, I think it would be kind of well known if you could clip like a summon sign into like a few boss fog gates and really script those fights. I don't remember any discussion about that ever happening in the original version of the game, so it just doesn't seem that big of an issue.
Yeah,
probably
this feels to me like they, like, I guess we'll see this, but the other, or there's one in Sens, there's one here, and then there's one in
the Crystal Cave.
Dukes, right? Yeah, or Crystal Caves. So it almost feels like somebody was like, well, I'll start in Londo. And okay, I add one to Gwyndolin, but then they didn't do ONS. Like, I don't understand.
But the funny part is, so in the data, like we'll find 3 of these throughout the whole game. QLOC adding 3 of these. This one doesn't work for some reason, though. For reasons we can't see the code that's referencing this.
Yeah, somebody can look at this if they decompile the executable, I think.
Yeah.
They should be able to figure this out. I'm going to quickly do a search for this to see if this shows up in the executable at all. And then if it doesn't, I'm going to look for the previous region and just see if I can look in that area of the code for these 2 numbers and see if there's like a typo, basically.
Right. Yeah, because it's very funny. So you can test it yourself without having to get summoned by another player. Oh, and I just realized something I meant to say a second ago. Because if you place a sign yourself in the regions where this does work, again, it doesn't work here because this one is not fully set up in a way that we don't understand at the moment. But outside the Iron Golem's Fog Gate, outside Cease's Fog Gate in the Crystal Cave, You drop a summon sign right up against the fog gate, you see it instantly just spawn outside the box instead. It'll just teleport behind you instantly. But I did, just to be thorough, I tested it on PS5. I got someone to meet up with me, and I asked them to place their red summon sign like as close to the fog gate, boss fog gate as they possibly could, just to make sure it wasn't like some... The fact that it was getting moved for like the host player casting it kind of, you know, gave it away that like, yes, this is going to work in multiplayer. And it did. I double checked. But the funny thing is I even got footage of it that was very like, I could not have planned it that well. Because it was going to be the type of thing where like I was going to see their summon sign a little bit from the boss fog, and I was going to have to message to them being like, okay, and you're sure that like you watched it get teleported back and like you did place it closer to the fog gate than I'm seeing it. But I actually saw that person's player ghost do the summon casting animation, so you can see the ghost casting the summon sign, and then the summon sign like appears like right, you know, a few feet behind them. So like, oh, that's cool that I actually got to see like the ghost indicating the location where they tried to put the summon sign. So kind of the perfect outcome of that footage attempt. That footage is on the PS5. I wish I should have thought to like transfer it to my computer sooner so I could play it on stream here, but I'll include that in a future video in some way. But yeah, this is the one. This is the no sign zone that doesn't work for some reason. Well, Dark Souls 2 did something that's a very interesting point, Vibrations, because Vibrations in chat said Dark Souls 2 was full of fog walls that enemies could see you through, and NPCs would wait for the boss fight to be over. I need to double check how that's implemented exactly, because Dark Souls 2 actually does something really interesting. It de-renders and makes enemies go away when you go into a boss fight. Which sounds like the opposite of what you're saying, but it's not, though. I think it actually validates what you're saying in a roundabout way. It's not something you can really be aware of, because you can't really see... Fog gates are like opaque and not transparent. They're really only transparent like in Demon Souls. But yeah, that phenomena of like enemies like standing right up against the fog gate and attacking you through them, you know, it happens here in Londo with like the Sentinels all the time. I don't think that actually happens anywhere in Dark Souls 2, because the second you walk through boss fog, if you try going into free cam, you try like looking around, the enemies all instantly go away, and then they come back when the fight is over. So if it's like a no update situation, if they're all frozen in like in some sort of limbo during the boss fight, it could be... Yes, Howdy just worded it the way I was trying to say. Unrendered equals no AI running equals not moving back home. I think that's exactly it, right? Because normally, like, if the AI is running and you're away from the enemy from long enough, or you get too far, blah, 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 it might, like, de-aggro and turn around and walk back home. But if they're frozen, if they're in a limbo, then they might, like, not have had a chance for any of that stuff to run and happen yet. Oh, it wouldn't be weird at all to not render enemies. That's actually like a more elegant programming solution. It's only weird just because like the other Souls games don't seem to do it. Or at least I don't know, the older Souls games at least don't do it. I don't know where like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring come out in that situation. I don't know if anyone recalls enemies attacking them through fog gates in those games. So yeah. It's.
I feel like you do get that, right? I'm just thinking of like the very like Gundyr in DS3, like because you can run by those enemies on your way in, and I think they're attacking you through the fog.
They attack you through the fog gate.
I remember that.
Yeah. I think so. I know I showed it in my Invisible Walls video that they can attack through like the invisible enemy wall that's there, but did I actually trigger the fight yet and still have them shoot? But yeah, that's probably like a weird polished thing that was unique to Dark Souls 2, or at least Dark Souls 2 like did it first. So Vitia in chat says they don't de-render in Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3. Okay, yeah, that's like that would be my first assumption, but I wasn't sure. So yeah, Dark Souls 2 doing something smart, which is true in a lot of cases. Even if it's not, even if it's your least favorite Souls game, like you always have to give it a little bit of credit for like the fact that it was so different underneath the hood means they took the time to like think about and tweak all these other things that like wasn't addressed in previous Souls games, and sometimes they didn't continue moving forward with. Any insight into trying to comb the EXE?
I did a little bit, and the numbers. So all three IDs for NoSignZone do appear in the executable, but they're not next to one another. So I do wonder if each of them has a whole separate function for it or something like that, or maybe I'm just getting false positives. I don't know. But yeah, I don't immediately see something that would suggest that the Sen's and Duke's ones are, they're in one place, but then the other, the Inner Londo one doesn't appear there or anything like that. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. But again, I'm just looking at where do some numbers show up in a big mess of other numbers rather than actually decompiling it. So somebody who knows more about decompilation of the executable can probably look into that, because I am very curious what that is doing, and if this one is just broken or not.
Jader has a funny example. It was pretty funny. Beast Clergyman was monologuing at me, then the Tree Sentinel's lightning attack hit me and threw me straight into the pit by the entrance. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so I'm going to scroll down the spreadsheet. Looks like we have some more -1s coming up.
Yeah. Those are all of the...
Like foggy VFX?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, visual effects. SFX, as they're called internally. Okay.
You won't be able to see this first one because it's Solaire summon sign.
Which is a point for me. Yeah. Oops, I brought up the wrong thing. Where's chat and game? Here we go. Yeah, that's a good point, Lauren. Like, it is weird if Dark Souls 2 does that and Elden Ring doesn't do that. It's like you feel like the old open world game would want to be more aggressive with the culling. Yeah. Very good point. Black Eye Orb reads. That's pretty self-explanatory. I think we're going to find a big box that encompasses most of the main hall. And actually, by not touching ground, we can see it better. Yep. That's exactly it. It would be cool to tease out the boundary here. I'll render the map and... So, like, where is the... Okay, yeah, it makes sense. It's the sort of foyer area of this room isn't part of the Black Eye Orb region. It's basically like... Yes, this very central... And it doesn't go all the way up to this doorway, actually. It goes just right up to here instead. And how high does it... Okay. Okay, and you basically have to go down these stairs. Not entirely all the way down, but most of the way down.
I guess I didn't know this. I was looking at the event script for this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, oh, it only shows this message once. And that makes sense based on how the event script is written. But that's not true. You can get it to come back, at least as far as I can tell. But you have to leave the map. It has a special logic that says if the flag that's set after you've seen this, if that's on and the player is outside of M1501, then turn the flag back off.
Oh, okay. So my first guess was going to be that a reload would satisfy it, but a reload within Anor Londo wouldn't satisfy it then.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't really know that either. And then what exactly is 2100 gonna be? We have a cylinder again. The rare, I think it's a cylinder. What am I looking at? Oh no, it's a sphere. I think.
Yeah, it's a sphere.
That's a pretty big one. So this is the one for invasion is possible area. Oh, because the other one is it? They didn't make the black eye orb 1-to-1 with where the message appears versus where the black eye orb is usable.
Yeah, I guess not.
Cool. Yeah. Let's double check that. Actually, we can just actually do this. What we'll do is we'll get a fresh instance, and we're just gonna go pick up those 2 Firekeeper souls real quick. And that's all we need to do. I might hit a kill plane. I didn't make myself invincible. Hopefully I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I forgot to make enemies not move. Okay, then we're gonna go to Blighttown. This time I will definitely have to make myself invincible. So I will hit a kill plane flying around. Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting to actually make the enemies not do anything. There we go. Not that that particularly matters when I'm invincible, but... where are we going? Cool, Firekeeper is dead. Let's go get the Black Eye Orb. I could have probably just added the Black Eye Orb directly to my inventory, but I don't know. Maybe the event does have to check a few things, so going through the motions is probably smarter. At least it'll ensure that it definitely works. Let's actually turn the HUD back on so we can see the Black Eye Orb. I'm cursed. I'm still cursed from, even though I fully... What is that? What? What's the game talking about? Because I did that because I forced that animation earlier. But I'm not cursed though. My health isn't halved. What? Okay, forcing that animation might have done something weird, glitchy with the curse with the health bar. That's funny. I might have to. I'll use a perching stone. I don't know why fully reloading the character in debug didn't make that go away. That's a little upsetting to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that would carry over.
So I think based on the shape of that sphere, yeah, we should see the Black Eye Orb become usable like right here. Yeah. So that was event.
Somebody says, I know Dark Souls breaks its map into modular levels. Do they stream in discreetly when the player is in some sort of occlusion portal? So like other games do when you're, sneaking through a hallway or something so you can't see them load. So the way that it works is that typically the maps are split into chunks such that you'll basically never be able to see the other one load, even if they, popped in right away. So like Anor, Londo, and Sens, you won't be able to see them from each other really. But the way that it works is it's computing the player's nav mesh distance. So if you were an enemy, what you'd be instructed to walk, it computes that distance from where you currently are to what's called a connect collision, which is basically just a specific piece of the nav mesh that is instructed to load a different level. And if you're, then there's some hysteresis on that, so you can't just like walk back and forth and have it load and then unload the other level constantly. So there's some larger distance for where it starts unloading it. But yeah, that's basically how it's set up. And it's they don't necessarily put too much effort into cutting the level into like nice chunks. A lot of it is just, Anor Londo is all one area, and so on. And when you're in Anor Londo, the entirety of Anor Londo is loaded. It's not necessarily rendered because that's not how the game engine works, but it is at least loaded, and the enemies are being thought about, even if they're not like currently ticking their AI or anything like that.
Yeah, and these regions worked exactly as we expected. Yeah, the sphere is, of course, where the Black Giant Orb is usable, and yeah, the box is where the message displays. It's funny, we can see example of, like, it looks like I'm slightly outside the sphere, but this is just a reminder that the drawing of the sphere isn't the actual shape of the sphere. Because the actual shape of the sphere is an actual sphere. And we're just seeing it simplified as drawing straight lines between, like, every so often points around it. But if you actually curved the shape between there and here, like, you know, I'm like, just... Yeah, because
I'm surprised there's no way to, like, say, refine this, you know, region. But I guess maybe in debug they weren't necessarily trying to, or never needed to, like, directly test cylinders and spheres like what we're trying to do. It just seems inconvenient to me that you're like, well, I think this sphere is in the right spot. But maybe their map editor had a more fine-grained version of the sphere. Right. I don't know. It just seems... Or maybe they were putting them down and just being like, yeah, this looks good. It doesn't have to match. I mean, we kind of saw that in Orlando. In Lost Izalith. They put down a sphere, and it wasn't really correctly lined up. So,
Yeah, and we can see here that's definitely what's happening, because when you go to one of the corners of the sphere, you do have to, like, touch it and get inside it, because, again, that is actually reaching the outermost point of the sphere. But then if you go in between those points, that's where it bulges out more. Yep. Okay. Draw this off.
I'm sure the region itself is just as low poly. No, it isn't. It is actually doing a sphere.
Yeah, it's doing an actual sphere. That's why the Black Orb was working when I was, like, outside the line. Yeah.
And you definitely want to do that for the sphere, and cylinders as well, because if you think about checking how far you are away from the center of a sphere versus the center of a icosahedron or whatever this big shape is that has all flat sides, it's much easier to check the distance to the center of a sphere, because you just compute, like, you know, essentially the three-dimensional version of the Pythagorean theorem. The reason that they don't want to render a real sphere is because computers are really bad at rendering circles. So you want to break it up into discrete line segments. Otherwise, you know, you have to spend a ton of polygons, or lines in this case, rendering the surface of a sphere.
Okay, let's see if I can use a pardoning stone, even though I'm not actually cursed. What is gonna happen? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. That's very bizarre. I did not know what to expect there. That's fun. Okay, what is next down here? Boss power up event. Player character is moved. Huh? So the player character is this going to be unused?
I'm not sure. Let me title the previous one, and then I'll go see what this is for. I have to imagine this is for ONS, right?
Yes, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure whenever the cutscene ends,
you're just in the same spot.
You're just in the same spot that you were. Yeah. So this feels like it might be unused, but let's see. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking of.
Let us take a look.
Braden says, if you want to see us in action, go into Blender and multiply the polygons of a sphere and watch your computer explode. Yeah. 20, is this 2850? Yeah. So what is this?
I don't see this in the event scripts anywhere. I will do a search.
Yeah, I'm quite certain this isn't going to be real, because I'm going to start the fight. I'm going to kill one of them. The cutscene's going to happen, and I'm going to be right where I am, and I'm not going to be over by that thing. I remember people, like, arguing before that. Oh god, that sound effect is so loud in the cutscene. I'll play that cutscene up again up close, but I remember someone was, like, doubting that you could see Ornstein flinching before like smoke finally kills him off. They're saying like, no, that's just the community coming up with their own headcanon, but it's just the camera movement and the cutscene that makes Ornstein looking like he's moving. And it's like, no, with the free cam and the camera locked, you could clearly see he's flinching.
It's also like, not to be rude to whoever commented that, but there's a difference between camera movement and model movement.
Yeah. You can see his like fingers moving along the ground, but it does become a lot more apparent once the camera is locked down. Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, I don't see this showing up anywhere other than the MSB itself, so this is presumably unused.
Yeah, we didn't teleport after the cutscene, right? I was so distracted by thinking about Ornstein's animation. Yeah, spawning right next to the phase 2 boss and getting hit immediately. Exactly. Yeah. Or like consciously like worrying about like is there a lingering hitbox glitch or whatever? Which that I would be interested to learn more about how that works. I don't know if anyone's done a deep dive, because that's common wisdom in the community that Smo leaves like a hitbox behind, but I don't know if anyone's like been able to visualize that or.
I believe that's just if you trigger the next stage of the fight, and Smo is doing an attack. He's got an active hitbox. All it's doing is it's just turning off his character, and so I think for whatever reason,
it doesn't get to finish the part of the animation that told it to like stop existing.
Yeah, so I think you're just running into Smo's hammer, basically.
Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, nothing here moved. But yeah, let me play that animation again real quick. I can do this more elegantly. Remo. Where's Remo? Here it is. We're in Anor Londo. That's 1501. I'd have no. This is gonna be like the elevator turning. There's so many unused elevator turning cutscenes in here. Different perspective. It's so funny. Yeah, they animated. You can tell it's not finished because like the character's kind of clipping in a weird spot, but they made cutscenes for the elevator moving to and from every possible position. So there's so much funny stuff in here. It's like, that's a lot. But having to like skip a cutscene or mash their cutscene every single time you move the elevator is too much. So it makes sense they got rid of these. It is neat to see though. Yep, we're going back up. Oh, this is an unused. This is just for promotional purposes. This tracking shot of Anor Londo that shows up in the first trailer. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the reveal cutscenes. There could be an unused variant of a cutscene. Somewhere I have a list of all the cutscenes, but I'll just find it.
While we watch cutscenes, is Elden Ring built literally on the descendant of these engines? Like, how do they do that? So basically, except for Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is on its own thing, which kind of reuses a bunch of stuff, but in a very different way. So it's really hard to say that it's probably like some really weird fork of DS1. But then after that, it's more or less linear. But it tends not to be that it's a final version, it's a DLC version. So if you were to look at, say, Dark Souls 3 DLC, there's stuff in there that they're not necessarily going to then reuse in Sekiro, for example. But it tends to be like close to, but not necessarily quite at the end of development. They'll start changing the engine and adding new stuff for the next game. And so that's why we actually knew a little bit, very, very small amount about Elden Ring before it ever came out. It was because they left a file on, I think Sekiro, I think TK found it, that was like a crate or something. And the reason you could tell is because the internal name, I'm simplifying this greatly, but the internal name wasn't called SDT, which is Sekiro's internal identifier. It's called GR, which is Elden Ring's internal identifier for Great Rune. That's its internal name. So you get a little bit of this, like clearly they were doing something in that engine, but they're not, if you then looked at the actual Elden Ring engine versus the actual Sekiro engine, there are divergences there. So it's not just they took Sekiro and added something onto it. It's they took it from, 3/4 of the way through development and started adding stuff onto it there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a forking path on the engine's evolution. That being said, I haven't really poked around in Bloodborne debug yet. That's of course a massive to-do list, because Meow says that quite a lot was reworked by the time of Bloodborne. So yeah, I'd be curious to see if anything jumps out to me as being different from the debug end, at least. Cool, yeah, so we have the BGM sphere, nothing, or box, nothing weird there. Boss room start, that's going to be, yep. Triggers are start with the fight. And it's going to be, what, Fog Gate stuff or whatever? Yeah. What's 97? Boss room, and oh, the entrance target thing. Yeah, this little guy. Cool. Yeah, so no surprises there. We've been through seen all the same stuff in all the boss Fog Gates so far.
Yeah, and I probably should be doing a better job of looking at the scripts in case they're doing something really weird with one of these, but I'm kind of not because
that's
for the most part, they don't tend to, and it's kind of a waste of my time. So,
safe bet we're not missing anything interesting there. Yeah. Mimic's home. So we know what these are. Again, we've seen these a few times now.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'll go visualize them. Here, I'll go to the beginning of the level first, because they're probably... We'll see if this is the one that's at the top of the list. I don't know what to expect. Do they follow gameplay progression? Okay. This is 2010. They don't. Damn it. Okay. So while I'm here... Okay, box number 2 is the one on the way to the Duke's Archives. The 2011.
It's like kind of a weird order.
Yeah. Yeah, again, this is the thing that we've seen a few times. The way it works is if the Mimic is aggroed, but then de-aggroes because you get far enough away and returns to this position, it gets back inside a tome box, and then you quit and reload, but you quit and reload far enough so that the Mimic is de-rendered. And that will actually reclose the Mimic. Because apparently, if he's out of there and we couldn't reload, he'll still be... which I can't really demonstrate in debug because of the way quitting and reloading is different with it, but... yeah. Okay, so...
Yeah, again, one of those small touches that makes it... if you were fleeing from a Mimic and then... you ran far enough away and then reloaded the game or whatever, and the Mimic was back in its original position, it'll just go back to sleep and just be back to being a normal chest, and so it can potentially get you again if you aren't paying close enough attention, which I really like.
Yeah, it's an absolutely good idea. So I'm guessing a Mimic one must be the one, the Havel's stuff. Yep, there's... his home position isn't where he is, though. So that's interesting. They might have fucked it up.
Oh yeah, huh?
Because I don't think he would walk back there unless if we find a new home position for him after he's aggroed, but we won't.
No, I mean you can try that part at least of aggro him and see if he goes back there.
Oh, especially because this Mimic has the shortest max back home distance value, whatever. It has the shortest leash of all the Mimics in the game. I think just going here, he's going to say, just going to the far end of the room, I think he can't keep up. Okay, apparently I'm wrong about that. I don't think it's that far we have to go, though. Yeah.
Oh, this is very interesting. Huh. I just realized something. There is a dummy object in that, not in that position, but next to that position, closer to the wall.
Ooh.
Mirroring how there's two chests next to each other in the other corner, right? Where there's two actual chests. So it
Mm-hmm.
seems to me that they were originally going to have 2 chests in each corner there. So they've got the 2 in the far corner, and then they would have 2 in this corner where this
And
box is.
and the
One of them
mimic,
would be a mimic. And
yes.
they deleted the other chest and moved it into the center, but forgot to update the home region.
Let's see where he went. It's really dark down here, but I could just I could highlight that mimic and see where he is. I don't know what the mimic model numbers are. Well, clearly it's not that because there'd be a ton of them. 2780 probably, is that it? Let's see. Yeah, he de-aggroed back to his proper position. Yeah, so they screwed up his quit and reload thing. It's in the wrong spot.
If you try this with the other mimics in the level, assuming they're in the correct positions, you would notice that they would go back to sleep if they're in their home position, and you reloaded them as we were talking about. But this mimic won't do that.
Yeah, this won't do that. Unless if you I don't know if they can be like baited by a luring skull. No, but you wouldn't get away at fast enough in time for him to de-render. Yeah, like it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't work for him. That's funny. It's in the wrong spot. We can call that if you want to highlight that in purple as like jank content. I love me a good jank because I wouldn't call that cut content. It's just not correctly applied content. I love that.
Yeah, I can make it purple.
Hey, welcome back, Madoy. Or I don't remember if we had like a different color for that, but at least I do like kind of marking the jank content as well. Scuffed content, bugged content, yeah, whatever. That's funny. Yeah, of course. I think again we're gonna see the ones up here and these other mimics in the correct spot, I'm sure. That's why it pays to look closely at all these regions, just because we could be going down the list and be like, oh, we already know what mimic home positions are, but you never know when you're going to find something just a little bit scuffed. And this one over here. Yep. Yeah, so 3 and 4 are the ones that are just upstairs in the interior area. Love some good old behind-the-scenes jank, exactly. Nothing too crazy in Anor Londo yet, Madoy. We just found a wrong reset position for a mimic, so that was funny. And also a QLOC NoSignZone region that doesn't work. They put 3 in the game. The one in Anor Londo doesn't work. The other 2 do work, so that's kind of interesting. Okay. I will scroll the spreadsheet down. We're up to 2450. Confrontation with the Darkmoon Knight. Interesting. So I'm guessing that's going to be an updated position for them when they're down by the second gargoyle instead of back up by the where the hell am I going? Got ultra disoriented real quick. Here we go. Clipping into something. There we go.
I never know what to call these NPCs because I think some sources call her Darkmoon Knightess, some call her Lady of the Darkmoon.
Oh yeah, Lady of the Darkling, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is her position when you make Anor Londo dark, I believe, right? There should be something like that because there's another condition where she'll just be aggroed by the bonfire.
Yeah, if you aggro Gwyndolin,
aggro Gwyndolin, or yeah, if you aggro Gwyndolin, she's just mad by the bonfire, I think. But if you make Anor Londo dark, she moves here, I think.
Yes, which is why you want to do that, because if you aggro her at the bonfire turns off because there's an aggroed NPC nearby. If she teleports over here, then she will be aggro, of course, but as long as you don't kill her, you can still use the other bonfire, which is helpful because once you make Anor Londo dark, of course, all your deaths go to that bonfire. So, yeah.
It's a huge pain in the ass.
Yep.
I wish... like when they did that you're spawning back in animation had like a different visual effect, just to like justify that like some magic is sending you back to the wrong place or whatever.
Yes, because people think it's a glitch.
Yeah, there should be like
some oversight or something.
They could use the exact same like standing up animation or whatever, but just like have like weird purple like particles, like just put some glitter around the character, and we would get that something is going on. All right. Hey, welcome, Positron.
Hoshi's saying that the internal names for Gwyndolin and Gwynevere are very confusing, and Gwyndolin appears to be referred to by 2 different names. Yes, I am aware of that. I believe Gwyndolin is referred to as King's, like, handmaiden or something. It's like a very odd name internally. I forget what it is, but it's used in the AI as well, and then it's used in a couple different places in a number of different forms. So yeah, I kind of figured that was going to carry over to these regions. It seems to me like they didn't necessarily know exactly what was going on with these characters in terms of who they were, or like what their internal name should be even.
Huh.
But before we get there, we've got a far more potentially boring region.
Yeah, Palace Gate will not open hitbox. That's the thing that just tells us locked by some contraption, I guess, when we try to open it.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
But I will say there's a small bit of interesting thing here, which is it's also checking before it shows this prompt and everything. It makes sure you're not currently in the invasion, the Lautrec invasion. It does not bother with that. Or it disables this when you're in the invasion for some reason.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to get outside during the invasion anyway, but... Gwynevere BGM. No wonder why I was so confused. I was looking at Gwyndolin. I was going into free cam looking for the Gwyndolin BGM. That's not who we were looking at.
Yeah.
What do we got here? We got a sphere. We have a box. What do they do here? Hey, okay. It is a box BGM. Again, it's usually spheres more often than not, but let's see. Or no, I guess it's pretty. It might actually be boxes more often. I forgot for boss rooms.
Yeah, I think it's usually boxes.
It's really tall. It's really, really tall. Whatever you do, you don't ever want to look at Gwynevere from behind with free cam. There's no backside to the model. That looks very terrifying. Also, you definitely don't want to do this.
Thou hast journeyed.
Let's see. I'm gonna go find Gwynevere in here. And we're going to go to the Havoc menu, and we're going to do switch dead Ragdoll.
Uh-huh.
Anything that wasn't like properly rigged to Ragdoll gets like turns into an utter nightmare fuel. And if you're thinking it's just fucked up because she's large, nope. Silver Knights and Black Knights crumple into a disgusting weird ball if you force it on them as well.
Yeah, basically they need to have their Havoc data set up correctly for this, and if they don't collide with themselves and all this other stuff. So yeah, you can just
amazing blob ahead. But yeah, if we do that for a Silver Knight, and it's going to look just as bad. Let's see. Where is he? Here he is. Somebody's into that. Let's see. Havoc. Oh yeah, instantly his legs turn into it's worse, honestly. Just because you're kind of expecting a large character model that isn't like fully like rendered from all angles to be jank, but like this is like just straight up broken. That is not. He's getting stretched in weird ways, like his ankles, legs make no sense. Yeah. The best part is you can see how this is just a separate physics thing from like the character data, because the second we make him stand back up, it's going to be at his starting position. He doesn't know where he's ragdolling around. Doesn't think about that really. That's why it's a rugdoll, not a ragdoll. Okay. Let's go back to the events here. $28.01. Gwyndolin something.
What is this for? This.
Oh, is it for making? What does this encompass exactly? It's pretty big. Is it for the? I was gonna say it was for the statue. Weird. Yeah, it encompasses the entire non-long version of the hallway.
Oh, I think I know what this is for. 1 second, I gotta go find a character ID.
Hey, welcome, Platinum. My day off the other day was good. I basically, nothing that interesting happened. I had slept terribly the night before. I wasn't feeling sick or anything, but I'm not diagnosed with like insomnia. More often than not, my sleeping's okay, but just it gets really fucked up sometimes, and I just like I'll have a hard time sleeping for like no reason. Like I don't know, like I won't be anxious about anything in particular, but I just can't sleep. So on the day of the stream, I was kind of like debating. We were gonna go to the pool for like there was like a community event happening at the local pool, town pool, and it was just one of those things. It's like I could skip going to the pool, or I could sleep in more and then go to the pool instead of stream. So I went to the pool, and I had a very good time.
This is confusing to me. This is used one place, which is in an event that basically says you can't go in the mausoleum, right? Which is, you know, the tomb, Darkmoon tomb. But it's referencing Solaire. So I believe it's if you've summoned Solaire and you enter this region, he will not help. He will not follow you.
Oh, damn. That's very funny because, like, we already saw a region like that being used for Leroy. Like, if you summon Leroy, he really can only go straight to Pinwheel, right? You can't even backtrack like through the area with all the bone wheels. He'll jump down there and fight some of the bone wheels, but he really like won't just go back into that room at all. You know, you can just go back to the stream and look at the region that we drew for that. So if they really wanted Solaire to only focus on Ornstein and Smo, they could have just like blocked off the back half of that entire room. You know, like
I didn't even know. Can you even get Solaire down here?
No,
like,
there's no way. I don't think so.
I mean, yeah, you can open the door and stuff.
Well, wait, hold on. Let's see. I guess we can. Because
yeah, and as Meow was saying, is this because Solaire? They don't want Solaire to try to help you with this boss because of like lore reasons, basically. Or, well, also probably gameplay reasons, because there's no way Solaire would be helpful in a fight where you have to chase somebody down a hallway, but anyway.
I've never really noticed any effects with melatonin, chat is mentioning. I don't know. It's never... I feel like it's never worked for me. Okay. Summon Solaire.
Like, I feel like I've never seen somebody bring Solaire down here, so I feel like it's got to be prohibited somehow. Like, he's got to have a leash point.
Yeah, I haven't looked at, because I'm not really looking at co-op summons too much when I'm like researching like the, enemy reaction like parameters and stuff like that. So he could potentially just have a leash max like back home distance. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot the Ornstein and Smell were aggroed. Damn it. Hold on. We're just gonna I can't redo it because Solaire is here. All right, I'm gonna kill Solaire.
Wow.
He went into the boss room. That bastard. Okay.
Oh yeah, right. Because all it checks is if the fight is active, and then he'll immediately beeline for it as part of his AI.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this all over again. We're gonna completely start over. We'll get this into position.
There's a force quit option in game man options, and it's 1, and it just immediately takes you back to the debug title screen. Well, that's fun. Yeah, also Solaire probably not wouldn't get teleported to the hallway. I mean, they could set it up, but yeah.
Solaire and Undead Parish can follow you all the way to a spot after the Taurus demon, Moonlight says. So yeah, they didn't like restrict his movement in that level.
I guess I've never really thought about taking NPCs on a grand tour of their level, right? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not creative enough. But I also feel like I haven't really seen other people do it. It's just like, oh, of course you're going to summon Solaire. His sign's right next to, this boss fog or whatever. So I'm going to do something with him.
Yeah. Yeah, we know now that they don't let you do it with Leroy. And I think they didn't let you do it with Beatrice. Didn't we see that she was locked in? She was locked into the tower on the way to the Moonlight
Like
Butterfly?
if you went outside the tower or she went outside the tower like at all, it was like turn around immediately.
Yeah.
Which is very funny because again, Beatrice is not that helpful
right.
in a lot of these fights anyway. So she might have been actually helpful.
It's a shame. Yeah, they honestly should have made her bottlenecked at the point of like when you first enter that that wider area, but they should have at least let you take her out to that wider area, like to basically fight all the stone knights that are guarding. Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to follow me out here. I don't know why though. I don't know if this is cheap with.
We may see a region.
We might see a region for that in a second. Yeah. So this could be region based, or it could be. I don't think it'd be a leash because then that could conflict with his hitting doing stuff during the fight.
Unless they just set it large enough. I mean, it's kind of at the point where you're at the other end of the hallway. But no, I think anywhere in that fight would be. So yeah, it's probably a logic thing.
Yeah. Well, RP Solaire. Gonna get rid of him since I can't quit and like reload with him. Well, yeah, to just point out a way that I could do that apparently, but.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is it's going to send his AI an AI command number 8. And so that'll tell it to do something. So in theory, I could go read his AI, but clearly it doesn't matter. So
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I might mark this as something for me to look into later.
Yeah, because right now it just looks like an unused like thing for not wanting to come all the way down here, but they already implemented that elsewhere, or wound up implementing that elsewhere. Weird that he doesn't want to go outside when the sun is kind of his whole deal.
He's very focused on ONS.
Let's see. What event were we at? 2410 was that? Oh, Neil the Gwyndolin. That's going to be self-explanatory. Yeah. It's the Covenant draining region.
This is the tomb, Tan, if that here.
We could like move this and kneel in the wrong spot.
O disciple of the dark sun, then very well, we shall exit here and follow thine own design.
Yeah, this event script is annoyingly complicated, and that's because
Oh,
it's
no.
mediated by, you know, the dialogue that you have here, of course, but also if you've started the boss fight or, you know, anchored the coven, all this other stuff, it needs to make sure that nothing is out of place before it actually lets you do this.
I moved the Neil location, and that broke exiting the. I'm trapped forever, kneeling. Hold on. Yeah, it won't let me press start either. So I'm gonna have to get creative here. I could probably work my way out of it, but I'm just gonna kill myself. That's the fastest. Like,
that might not work. I don't know.
I could teleport my
probably
position back into the correct kneeling position, probably, but I'm too lazy to compare all these XYZ coordinates and get that right. Like, yeah, I command the kneel. Oh. So Hoshi looking ahead found something that was not in Prepare to Die edition. Which one? 2411?
It's the next one.
The next one.
It just has the word extra appended to the end of it. It's in the exact same spot. It's just slightly larger.
Huh. Okay.
I guess now I gotta go and look at that version of the script.
Yeah, let me
Because obviously it's not going to reference this.
I'll scroll the spreadsheet down.
Yeah, so the other version of the script uses the same region in both checks, whereas this one has this region in one place and not the other. So what is the difference here? Oh, one is used when you're the host. Huh.
Extra.
True?
Yeah, what the hell? That is weird.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to, again, I guess we're finding some, not necessarily cut stuff, but questionable stuff with the Gwyndolin fight. That if this used anywhere?
Was that the box I had to be in to stand back up correctly? Did they divorce them? Did they...
I don't know.
Like, maybe I should check.
Looks like if you're outside of this area, it should cause you to stand back up, but it won't do that because you were locked in a different animation, I think. Yeah, I don't understand what the point of this one is. But obviously QLOC changed it so that it was separate from the other region, and they made it slightly larger. So
here, I'm gonna stand maybe I'll stand up correctly this time.
Oh, disciple of the dark sun.
I probably won't. This probably wasn't it. But oh no, it worked. It allows you to stand up, being inside it.
Huh.
So that raises the question: how did it work in Prepare to Die edition? Then like, because they.
Yeah, I wonder if this is in Gwyndolin's ESD. That's not great. Okay, well,
we could always that if this is complicated to untangle now, we could always put it in purple and be like,
yeah, I think I'm not going to do ESD stuff right now. Yeah.
Screw
we'll
that.
make this color so I can remember to look into it. Yeah, I'm very curious if they found something. Yeah.
Yeah, very weird.
Yeah, because the only thing it appears to check in the event script is if you're not in it. And that's not very helpful. So yeah, I don't know. I think I have to check the ESD maybe, or experiment more with it But yeah, I guess QLOC found something that they were doing something with and added it in. Yeah, maybe there was some rare bug that could happen here where
Yeah.
you could get soft locked, and so they had to add this other region, and so then by cutting it in half, you experienced the soft lock, basically.
Yeah, I have a feeling that QLOC almost certainly got a list of like QA stuff from the game that was never resolved.
Right.
I'm sure they independently knew about like bugs that the community learned about from like, you know, years of forum posts and stuff like that out there. Like they definitely learned about some stuff that way. But I really, really suspect when they worked on the remaster, they're like, oh, by the way, here's like From's old document of like shit that wasn't fixed. So this is a region box for Gwyndolin territory, but it's not the length of the long hallway.
No, it's the length of the Anor Londo itself. This is a huge box.
Oh, this is huge.
Trying to figure out what
Yeah.
this does.
It's like the whole level minus the long hallway. You know, missing some of the path to. It's not including the.
Yeah, as part of this check, it also checks if you're if you're standing on two specific collisions. So you'd have to figure out what those are.
Is this for Darkmoon invasions?
Let's see. Oh, that's not helpful. It references a.
Did we see something similar? Did we see a big box covering the forest area of the forest for Forest Hunter invasions? I don't remember.
But I thought you could get Darkmoon invaded anywhere.
Well, you can't. But so there's a couple things going on. Specifically, when you make Anor Londo dark, that's a unique mechanic for enabling Darkmoon invasions through the ring. Ring invasions are a completely separate thing than the Blue Eye Orb invasions. And yeah, invasions through the ring are like Cat Covenant invasions for Forest Hunters. So, yeah, I don't know.
This checks if 12 is on, which is, I think, the O&S boss defeat flag, but then checks if Gwyndolin is defeat flag is not on, I think. And then...
Oh, is this how they're enabling having like another area boss activated when you kill one of them?
And then is Anor Londo dark?
Yeah, it's about re-enabling having a boss, which is, in a sense, related to the Darkmoon and Ring invasions, but not in the way that I was thinking. Because you could also be invaded by Dark Wraiths and stuff like that in that state as well. Yeah, I have a feeling this is just reactivating... Oh, you know, we can test this. Because what I could do is... I could be outside this region...
I'm going to have to look up what these collisions are, because you don't want to stand on those either. I mean, I guess you could be floating or something, but yeah.
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll...
oh, I can't see collisions in this.
What's the way for me to do this? I want to like sequence break in some weird way and see if it's still, if just like entering this region fixes it in the way that I think it will. I'm going to like make Anor Londo dark before killing Ornstein and Smo.
Yeah, which you can do.
Yeah, so... Okay. So... Ornstein and Smo are still alive, of course. I think what I want to try to do is like kill them remotely and watch like the boss ID disappear. And then maybe we'll get one again for Gwyndolin when we step back into this region. Although, hold on, this is outside the boss entity ID area anyways. What can I do about this?
The whole thing that this is set up to do is give you a buff. And that buff is, as PC said in chat, just called Inside the Territory.
Huh.
But I don't... I guess maybe I have to look at if that shows up somewhere.
Okay, so I should be outside that box, and then...
See what this does.
If I have... Where am I going? Character instructions. So if I look at my character basic info, boss entity ID, it's showing me some number for Ornstein and Smo. Ends with 801. Let's kill Ornstein and Smo. The fact that it's a 2-stage fight, is that going to get confused by all of this? Shit. What are their character numbers? Shit.
I can find this.
Thank you.
I'm in the wrong copy of Anor Londo.
So, I don't want to kill. I don't want to like kill all bosses, like, and accidentally kill Gwyndolin in the process.
Yeah,
anything with a large health bar.
in Anor Londo. Once again. All right.
It's gonna be these, I think. Well, no. Okay, definitely not that.
All right. Ornstein starts in like the rafters or something. Where is he? I can't find him. Should be 2360 for Smo and 5270 for Ornstein. I think that's small Ornstein.
I should have started the boss fight first. I'm not thinking of all these things correctly. So let's start the boss fight as well. Yeah, I'm overthinking now. I'm overthinking it. I should just start the fight and get to the second phase of the fight. This will be much simpler, and then I can just. Yeah, I was totally overthinking it. Yeah, now I can just find his health in here.
Oh, I see. He is down on the main level. He's just stuck inside Smo's hammer. I can see him.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna do that. We're gonna remote kill the boss and see what happens here. Yes, because we left the boss room again, it re-enabled the boss entity ID. Like we're back in an online capable area. So it shows I have an active area boss, but that's talking about Ornstein and Smo. Smo's dead. Boss entity IDs should turn to -1 in a second. Am I too far? I'm too far away. With Smo de-rendered, the fight doesn't want to end. There might be no good way of doing this.
Could you move the trigger region?
Oh yeah, let's like get it away from us. Let's put it in the sky. I think that's a good way of getting rid of it. The number again is, what is this, 2400. I skip right past it. Here we go. Good call. Yeah, it is well clear out of the way now. Because I'm pretty sure I killed the right version of... Like, I killed Super Smo, right? So why isn't this... No, apparently I didn't. It was another boss that was in the same spot, and that's why that didn't work. God damn it. Okay, well, that's okay. Yeah, I killed whatever this was, which wasn't. That was Super Ornstein in the same position. There we go. Okay. Okay, so all I have to do now is I can look at boss entity ID as -1, which is what we expect. We just killed the area boss. But we're going to lower that region again until we're inside it. And that should bring back...
Maybe.
The boss entity. Right, it should bring one back for Gwyndolin, hypothetically. And it did not.
Yeah.
So,
You should be able to check to see if you have this buff, to see if it's active.
Okay.
It says persist forever. Oh, it only lasts 1 second.
We
Great.
might have broke stuff by making Anor Londo dark too before doing Ornstein and Smell, which I realized is the correct order. But still, I kind of wanted to do that just to really test how I thought this was going to work.
Also waiting for event flag 743 to be active. I don't know what that does, but it's so small that it must be fundamental. I think that typically is something like, can you be invaded, or all that stuff.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to be looking for a buff. What would that be? SP effect. Is it 4501?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, whatever it is running.
Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. I was looking at.
So, and if I go completely outside,
because it restarts the event, right? It's constantly giving you this.
Go back inside it. Yeah, maybe this is just making us open to Darkmoon ring invasions.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, so we're back to the original hypothesis. I'm gonna check the spreadsheet and see if it's marked in the kind of like the Dark Souls 1 dump. Let's see. If I go to SP effect.
Oh, we were already looking at that.
Oh, you were already looking at that. Gotcha. So yeah, there was.
Yes, the internal name of the effect is basically just inside the territory.
Gotcha. And no one in the communities like marked it with their own tag or whatever. It doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that we can do some more poking around later, I guess, but I'm assuming that probably relates to allowing Darkmoon ring invasions. That makes the most sense. Because they have to allow something separate, right? Because it's kind of like whether or not you have an area boss, that dictates whether or not you're open to Dark Wraith invasions. That opens whether or not you're open to Darkmoon invasions through the Blue Eye Orb specifically. Obviously, you also have to have Sin on top of that. But something like the Forest Hunter, like that needs like there's something else going on. So I think that's probably happening here. Okay. Any plans for more Demon Souls content? Yes, definitely.
Oh, 743 is the Gwyndolin boss. Like, it's that when you enter that fight, I guess. Interesting. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It does seem pretty. I mean, it's also right next to this, related to Darkmoon stuff. So I'm just gonna say that this is the invasion region. Actually, if there's any people who have the map viewer in a better state than I do, and are looking up these event scripts, if you want to tell me what these two collisions are that are also referenced in the script, right? Because it's not just being in the region, it's also you could stand on two specific collisions. And so I'm curious what those are. I suspect they're just collisions to the sides of Anor Londo that they didn't want to encompass in the box for some reason.
Yeah, so
it was you.
I'll play around with this more off stream later because it's a lot of troubleshooting, but like you can definitely be invaded in Dark Anor Londo, and there's stuff going on for that. But I just like went through the effort of because I never activated like the elevator. That would be complete nonsense. There's no way it's checking for something like that.
No, I don't think so.
But I specifically, I made Anor Londo dark, and I even went into Gwyndolин's room once and left, and it's still saying boss entity ID -1. So it's kind of like, what would I have to do to be invadable here again? Maybe
Right.
the other thing is allowing ring invasions, but like I should be there is some state, and I vaguely recall that some inconsistency in the past. Like, you can definitely do multiplayer with Ornstein and Dead, but I remember like always like in my head having a little asterisk next to that statement where it's like Gwyndolin still being the boss can be allow multiplayer, but it's not as like straightforward as you would think. Like there's some like particular arrangement or order of operations where like that can maybe break or something weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, the ONS boss room, but this box encompasses the ONS boss room. That's very odd. Well, I think it's a mystery for now. I suspect it is the invasion region, but
yeah,
especially because it's called Gwyndolин's territory.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You could always put that like with a red and question mark or whatever, but yeah, that seems probable. We will continue moving on.
Yeah, I don't want to bore people too much with something that like, you basically can't see, right? Like,
right? Yeah. What am I doing? Events. We are down to 2350.
Yeah, this one you'll need to.
For the elevator first use.
I'm very curious because this says rotating elevator first use. This is not the rotating elevator.
Well, no, but it does have a corkscrew design. Like the top of it doesn't rotate, but the base does. So I can see why they thought of it.
That's just interesting because the next few events also say rotating. Or I guess it's called rotating bridge. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the apparent activation region for the first time you use this elevator.
Yeah, I suspect most everybody knows this, but this elevator
Londo
is always at the top until you first start using it.
Yeah.
So this is the region that detects if you're actually on it before starting up the elevator for the first time. And then after that, it runs no matter what.
So we should be able to clip that and have it go down. Yep. Cool. No mysteries there. 2301. Rotating bridge warp destination. This is for cutscene related stuff, I'm guessing. Oh damn it!
Yeah,
I forgot to make myself invincible. That always happens.
It's going to be after the cutscene. It needs to put you in the right spot. But
Labyrinth Warrior asks, "What's happening here?" We are doing data mining in Dark Souls. We're going down event regions. Event regions can be stuff like a little box that's immediately next to a boss fog gate, and when you step into that space, that's what activates a boss fight. The game is just full of regions for various things, and we're just systematically going through all of them. Sometimes we're finding cut content. Sometimes we're finding just like nuances to way certain traps are implemented that we didn't fully understand. And sometimes it's very obvious what we're finding as well. So one of those things where we won't know what we find until we look at all of them.
I don't see these next three regions being referenced, but I suspect that might be because they're referenced in the cutscene itself or something, maybe. Or maybe they're not referenced at all, and these don't do anything.
Huh. Let's try this again. This was 2301. I mean, there's got to be a warp position for at least one of the cutscenes, because you do, the very first time you use it, you got to teleport down with the elevator. So I imagine one of them is going to be... That's going to be a little hard to see with the... I'm going to have to, like, de-render objects, I think.
I was going to say, or you could start spinning the elevator until it, like, lines up with a plausible position, I guess.
Yeah. Or, yeah, I'll just rotate it once and then see if I wind up on that box. I think that's going to...
Yeah, that...
Right, because after the cutscene, I'm going to be somewhere else. I did not see one there, but let me go through the rest of these. What? Oh, yeah, I don't know how that works then. Yeah, I have a feeling some of these might be unused, and maybe I don't know what's happening or how this is implemented.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
there's one right here.
3F is at the top when in its initial position.
Well, and we
And then
do have all those unused cutscenes for moving
That's
the elevator around too. So there could some of these would be cut, I would think, and I would assume that one would still be used. But then again, the fact that I didn't see the one that I thought would be used, it's all a bit confusing. Third floor is up here somewhere. Should be. Yeah. Yeah, I just assume it's like for after cutscene warp points, and we have several unused elevator cutscenes. But again, why there isn't one right here after the one actual cutscene that's pretty baffling.
Do you know the cutscene ID for the actual cutscene that plays?
Let me find out.
I'm sure I could find it too, but
it's probably I
cutscenes.
do have a spreadsheet somewhere too that I should really just be pulling up of like all the remos, but that's okay. I'll find it this way. So I can just trigger.
I don't think they use these at all. There's a custom command that they use when they play the cutscene called play cutscene and rotate player around vertical axis. Which I believe is what is actually used to set your position correctly. So I don't think they need warp points for that.
Yeah, the one that's actually used is 150100.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Pastor John Cannon in chat said, today I learned to play cutscene and to rotate player on vertical axis. Literally just like 5 seconds before you said it. That's funny. Yeah, so something's being handled here a little bit different. I think these are unused warp destinations.
Yeah, because this takes parameters, what the center of the axis of rotation is, and then the rotation amount, so it's minus 90 degrees, and then the vertical translation in meters is minus 12 meters. So it's like directly just saying, take the player's current position and compute the new one.
Yeah, it's doing math to get you there. That makes sense. That explains why we're not finding a region for it then, because it's just, yeah.
Which is interesting because that means that they had this command. They could have used this command for all these other cutscenes as well, and yet these still exist. So I wonder if there was a, not disagreement, but they were like, oh, we'll put in these warp things for the cutscenes, and then
another developer was like, screw that. I'm not doing math on how you're getting moved around. Like he's like, I'm just putting a box right here in the map data.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that
ended
makes
up
yeah
the math.
Exactly. Oops, I'm going to event. Yeah, so I just scrolled down most of the past the ones we were just looking at because I figure we can always put them in red or purple, being like unused warp points ?
I'm going to put them in purple because I think it's fairly clear what they would have been for, but yeah.
2310. This is for rotating bridge in engine cutscene hitbox. So it's something relating to the cutscene. It's knowing that
That's an event flag if you're here.
Oh, okay.
And then that's used to decide if the cutscene should be unskippable or not.
What?
It's
always
skippable.
cutscene. What?
When the cutscene plays, if you're not in multiplayer. Oh no, no. Okay, sorry, that's wrong. It's the skippability is dependent on whether you're not in multiplayer, right? You can't skip the cutscene. So if you're not in multiplayer, then make it skippable. Otherwise, if this is on, then make it unskippable. Otherwise, make it unskippable, but don't do the rotation thing. Ah. Okay.
Oh, are they just trying to get it so that like other players don't get teleported with you or something in co-op?
Yeah, I think it's so that if you're in multiplayer, it needs to know when the cutscene starts, if you're in this region, to know whether to run that same rotate player around a vertical axis command. If you're not, because imagine if you're just like standing on where the gargoyle is, right? If it did the same rotation command no matter what, you'd end off in the middle of nowhere in space. So, but if you are on the bridge in the cutscene place, it does need to do that.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, that makes sense then.
So that's interesting. So I have to imagine this box is very carefully placed such that you can't accidentally clip into it while not on the bridge itself, and vice versa, because this controls whether or not you as a phantom rotate with the bridge when the cutscene plays.
Right.
Or invader or whatever. I'm surprised they can line that up close enough, but I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, it looks right to me.
Yeah. 2500. I skipped ahead to the next one. That's
Although that is interesting. It doesn't go all the way down the tower, does it? Or no, maybe it does. Oh, no, it does. Okay. I'm seeing the tower in all three of its positions at once, basically, so it's kind of hard to know where it is. But yeah. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. At least like the lever portion of it would be included in all. Yeah, yeah.
Well, because I was thinking, like, if it doesn't go far enough down and somebody ran all the way to the bottom before you, before the host turned the thing, then they wouldn't rotate along with it. But no, in its initial position, it appears to encompass it entirely, which makes sense. All right.
Splat. Yeah, the next one is super self-explanatory. That's the position you warp to when you escape the painted world. Uh, 2510.
Guess I need to check this.
Travel to painted world. It's just the interaction region.
I guess I need to check painted world scripts for these. Yeah, play cutscene and more player there, and then on the way back, or the way around. No, 2510 isn't there. Oh yeah, this is right, of course. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So one is the and then the other is the Warp 2 Painted World.
Labyrinth Warrior asks, yesterday I encountered a red glowing vagrant in Londo, where the archers shoot at you. How rare is this? There's no way to really put a rarity on vagrant activity, since it depends on network activity. So if someone online's been intentionally spamming vagrants and you happen to be online, maybe not that uncommon, but then just purely at random at any given time logging in, like, yeah, it could be pretty rare. It's a very nasty place to receive a vagrant. It's so funny. It's the worst, the most dangerous vagrant placement in the entire game. Yeah, the next one was pretty interesting here. I like this. This is cool. Solaire's home position after you summon him isn't where his summon sign is. It's right outside the Ornstein and Smo Fog Gate. Right. So I guess if you ran in too quickly or he got like a little confused or something, like he's at least of his own volition would try to go here. Obviously, he's going to get caught in combat with like enemies if you left them alive and stuff like that. But yeah, he does have a updated home position right out here. Actually, we can move that and mess with him. Oh, I forgot to make enemies active, so Solaire's not walking anywhere yet.
Is he going to be able to get over there with his leash point? I guess it was close enough, because he got kind of there.
Yeah, I think. Well, let's see what happens.
Also, I think I don't know how that works. If they have their home position outside of their leash point, like obviously they don't tend to, or is their leash point calculated from their home position? I don't know how any of this stuff works. You're the expert when it comes to this stuff.
Let's see. Hey, Fly for Shy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thanks so much. Let's see where he went. Yeah. He found his way to his new home position. Because if I get close enough, I think he just tries to follow. He wants to run to you, but I got far away and far enough away from him that he just wanted to go to his home position, which again is normally by the fog gate, which makes perfect sense. I just don't remember seeing
this. Does this let him leash further? Can we bring him down to Gwyndolin? Just by moving his home position?
Probably. Oh, yeah, because his max back home distance is going to be from his home position, probably. If it knows how to apply it to his updated position. I don't actually would not know how to, not know how that works. No, he hates it. It still doesn't.
Yeah, so it probably doesn't bother recomputing that because, why would it?
That was funny, though.
Actually, no, I think we're about to see this because the next region is NPC activity region. I suspect this is what's causing him to run away.
This might finally be it. Let's go to... We'll leave... I was about to kill Solaire, but I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, it's referenced by his AI, so I gotta go read his AI. Why is this even in...
I'll put his home position back where it belongs. Yeah, this is going to be a box encompassing the room that we're in, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, which I guess you can't take Solaire back into like the main interior area to fight all the Silver Knights.
I don't think I've seen them check this before, but maybe I haven't been paying attention. It checks local player, which is to say the host, right? So it gives the host control of this, which of course makes sense. Solaire's AI, no matter who is running it, should be checking the host's stuff rather than some random summon.
But yeah, I just made that box huge, so now he can follow me like anywhere.
Nice.
Yeah. Maybe. Where'd he go? Where's he going? Solaire. Maybe I just got I got too far away from him. No, he seems to be wanting to go back. Oh, because there could see on top of this existing, there's probably also a leash distance thing happening.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah. So there could be, because I made the box massive. It includes like all of Anor Londo now. We didn't go underneath the bottom. Oh no! We went underneath the bottom of it. I'm stupid. Hold on. I gotta lower it too.
Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Yeah, because I feel like they typically, didn't you say that they typically set friendly NPCs to have like massive?
Yeah, I would expect. Yeah, they should.
But maybe that was a different game.
Yeah, no. I realized, even though I made the box much larger, I realized that it grew height, not in both directions. Yeah. So now we can get him to follow us everywhere. Fighting the gargoyles, which no one's ever seen him do here. Which everyone's seen him do it in the parish, so nothing special.
Can you believe
actually.
it? Yeah. Solaire fighting a gargoyle. Wow. She's saying there's another region that is not referenced. I will do a search.
I'm curious where Solaire's always looking. That's throwing me for a loop. Like, what are you? Why is your head turned in a certain direction? What are you doing?
Okay. I guess so yeah, maybe you should turn on, if we're going down to Darkmoon 2, maybe you should turn on that region that we were looking at before, and also this new region, 2770. Because I believe this is what he should be trying to get to if you try and take him into Darkmoon 2.
Let's see. Why is he... Did I not lower this region enough now? What's happening?
Oh boy.
Oh no, that region is plenty low enough now. Yeah, that is not a concern.
Well, that's nice of them. He is not looking at the sun.
He is,
unfortunately.
he might be hitting a leash distance now or something. He's not. He's refusing to follow me all the way down the stairs for some reason. Or he's just a little confused. Now, as soon as I get here, he gives up.
That's rude. Well, you could try turning the stairs with him on it. It's not like he has anywhere to go.
Is it? Did I make it go up by accident? Or never gonna?
No. Yeah, I mean, you could try moving the home position closer. I don't know. I feel like that's probably not the right.
Oh, Solaire is not gonna like this.
Yeah. I don't know how well his AI is set up to deal with this. I mean, in theory, I guess his AI is great for this because it has cut stuff, so it should still work. But who knows?
It's working. It's working. Maybe.
I feel like he's just not having a good time with the like sloped collision or something.
All right. Yeah, no, we're good. Everything's good. All right.
Okay, so where was this other region?
Yeah, we're gonna take him to a boss fight that he has no.
I mean, he won't be able to get in the boss fight at all, but
yeah.
So yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna give myself the ring. Let's see. Items, rings. Darkmoon, Seance ring.
Oh, it makes him play an animation? Sorry, I'm spoiling stuff.
Let's see. Okay, and what was the number for this other region that was in question?
2998, I think. Is that true? Is that what I said?
This is the one that...
No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Lost it. Sorry, it's 2801.
2801.
Yeah, Solaire won't help with the Gwyndolin fight.
Okay. Yeah, because we should be able to... He's just going to have like an exclusion zone right here. Yeah, so like even though we like completely got rid of that other thing, here's a second layer of protection. He wouldn't be able to follow us this far anyways, because he has a box that says stay inside the main hall outside Ornstein and Smo. You know, like that's the only place of Anor Londo you can explore. We just made that box massive so it can go anywhere now. But we're running into this other box right here, which you could never normally encounter. But yeah, this box is saying nope. He doesn't like it.
Yeah. This other region.
Let's move this other one further away as well, so we can get like closer.
Well, so when
to
you
the
go in
fog
this
gate.
region, he should be running back specifically to the bonfire. Like
yeah,
it doesn't stop him dead. There's another region that we're going to see in a bit.
Yeah, he did actually retreat to the bonfire.
Going.
It's so fucking cool.
So like, yeah, if you were able to bring Solaire down here with you, you'd be able to fight Gwyndolin, but Solaire would intentionally go and wait at the bonfire.
What the hell? That's so weird. What?
Which, I mean, again, I don't think Solaire would be well equipped to do this fight, and they would have to worry about warping Solaire in and all this other stuff, right? Like, NPCs would not be able to follow you into the fight the way they can with some other stuff. But I do like the, it's basically sending Solaire's AI a command that says, go wait at the bonfire.
And do you know what's up with Hoshi said? There's something weird going on here with Solaire. Check entity ID 1512770.
Yeah, that's the his waiting point.
That's the waiting point. Okay, cool.
So, which you should be able to turn on. Although it's way not at the end of the list, but you're gonna have to skip by a bunch of stuff. So
gotcha. First thing I'll do before I draw that is I want to move this box further back. Is that going to be X? It's going to be X. Just so he'll actually follow me further in here now. So now, like, he's going to go... Yep. And now he's going to turn on, like, here, or wherever I put that end of that box. Oh, yeah, we're just, like, a few steps outside it. Yeah, now he's like, see ya. He's like, screw you, I'm going to the bonfire. Yeah, very bizarre that there's like all these layers of protection for this. Let's put that back where it was so I can see him return to the bonfire more easily. And I said I would have to skip a bunch of stuff. There was at the 2771. Yeah, I think. So that's, he's told to run back to this box when we get to Gwyndolins area. You didn't really get that close to it, but maybe there's a proximity thing.
Yeah, let me look at the AI. Say
it could be that's how close you are to interact with a interact with a bonfire. So like it counts as him having
approach target 3 meters, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
And then it waits and looks at you.
Well,
something.
Well, just to test. Yeah, exactly. I moved it, and he was immediately going toward in a different location now. Yeah. Fun.
But yeah, it is funny that he, as soon as you get in that region, he just books it.
Yeah, he books it.
Like, I'll wait over here.
Fuck this. So bizarre. All of these precautionary measures for a thing that just couldn't even remotely happen in the first place. Ever. Like, I don't know if we want to put like a different color on these because they're not technically. It's like kind of unused. It's not. I mean, it's functional. It's implemented, but it's not. You couldn't see it normally, so I don't know if that's like a highlight in. I don't know what colors we want to use to point out weird things, but yeah, it could be purple again, or
yeah, I think I've just been using purple for something that's like obvious, like we don't know what it or not. We know what it's for, right? At least it's not necessarily cut content per se, but just something that we've identified as like, hey, this is cool.
Yeah, definitely.
And most of the time, that is cut content that we have something to actually point to, as opposed to I've been using orange for like we don't know what this is. It's certainly not something we're familiar with.
Yeah, it's an inaccessible interaction without teleporting around and fucking around and doing weird things, moving in event region, stuff like that. Yeah, like a failsafe. Yeah. Cool. Let's go down. Let me scroll down on the spreadsheet. Silver Knight reacts to something, needs context. Cool. I cannot predict what that is off the top of my head.
Possibly be reacting to.
Yeah. Any chance it relates to? Well, now I gotta get rid of Solaire. Sorry.
Rip. Well, this is a nondescript region. Is this used?
Let me also. I think I moved some stuff around, so I'm just gonna quit and reload to tidy that back up.
I didn't know that this did this. Huh.
Okay, we have event draw, region draw. This is 2060. Did I go too far down? 2060. I hate that the numbers aren't in order, so I'm carefully staring at all of these things.
Yeah.
Here we go. Silver Knight. Is this for the archers?
No.
Interesting. Okay, so
this is
this guy
overlooking the Titanite demon.
Huh. Here, let me turn enemy reactions back off for a second.
This is for a very specific Silver Knight.
Oh. Is he trapped to go? I didn't even realize that. I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever like run past him to go get that item. I'd probably just fight him first.
Yeah, so if you're in this area, or you damage the Silver Knight, or you get within 4 meters of the Silver Knight, his AI will be turned back on. But at the start of the, you need to have not triggered this event before. Yeah, his AI
it's a
starts
trap.
off. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was a trap. I mean, it's not surprising they're baiting you with an item, but again, just a little interaction. I was not aware of how that was implemented.
It's kind of a weird trap because you can see the Silver Knight there. It's
Yeah,
not
and he clearly doesn't aggro from like when you're standing right here, when you're closer to him. So
well, it's not like you're tempted in by the item. You're like, I guess there's a Silver Knight in here. Like, I think most people are going to be like, there's a Silver Knight here. Why isn't he attacking me? Are you actually going to then go grab the item and be like, oh, he got me?
yeah, it's pretty funny though. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's Silver Knight trap, I guess we could call it.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's what I love doing about these streams too. It's like, yeah, sometimes we're finding cut content and really weird stuff, and then there's stuff like this that's not cut at all. It's just a normal part of the game, but it's not super obvious. The fact that it's before the item is kind of interesting too. Not because I think that would be an easier, because it's not that unclear sometimes when you go to pick up an item and that springs a trap, because you're like, oh, okay, you got me, I went for the item. But here it's like a little, it's distance from the item in a way where you might be like, oh, I guess he did see me, or like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just content, exactly. Neat. 2710. Oh, these are we gonna have a long string of hallway warp points? That's fun.
There are.
Cool. That makes sense. Part of me didn't know if they use like a distance teleport thing, but I'm not too surprised given on what we've seen elsewhere in the game. So we're gonna see a whole. There's gonna be a ton of them, aren't there?
There are 30 of them.
It's funny because like I one time I once did the math on how long that hallway is, which I think it's like 1.4 kilometers. I don't remember. I've said it in one of my videos, one of my recent ones probably. But yeah, we could actually activate a whole string of them here, going down the length of the super long hallway. Wait, why are the ones higher up though? What? Yeah, what happens when we get to 2733 and 34? What the hell's up with those?
Oh, did I didn't look at all these. What?
Yeah. There's some that aren't following the same path. So that's confusing.
They should be.
Maybe they're just maybe I'm disoriented. Let me load the hallway and actually
I think they're all in a straight line.
Maybe it just subdivided or skipped them. I don't understand. So that's there's the first warp point. I rendered that one.
Oh, they do skip around kind of weirdly, huh? Like if I look at the coordinates.
Oh yeah, I think I was getting disoriented by not having the long hallway actually rendered. Yeah, they're still in the hallway, but yeah, they're just not in order.
Yeah. Yeah, so once you get to number 23 there, it fills in. Oh, did they? Okay, I gotta zoom out.
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah, it looks like they added some extra ones in somewhere.
Yeah. What the hell?
Which presumably is to like slow the fight down. So if you get to this point, Gwyndolin stops teleporting such long distance.
I guess. Yeah, maybe there's a few teleports that are like closer to each other? I don't remember. I don't know. We can always it'll take a while to get Gwyndolin that far down the hallway, so we can always just I mean, I guess I could teleport. I don't know. We can always put that in those warp points in red or whatever.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to look at the... Well, I guess I can look at the event script. I assume this is handled through event scripting.
Yeah, that could just be it. They went back and added some more because they realized they were spaced too far apart or whatever. But yeah, well, let's see.
I don't know. Okay, I'll put these in red for us to come back to.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, because it's not too interesting of a mystery, but I would off stream. I think I'll just go down them and see what happens. We tantalizing cut content, unused teleport points for Gwyndolin. It would be like the utter bottom of the barrel if that was the case.
Well, I mean, if it is cut content, it could be Gwyndolin would have turned around and gone back or something.
Oh, how sick would that? That would have been really neat. Hey, welcome, QQ. Welcome back.
Yeah, I guess I need to look into this.
Yeah, it's a string of weird Gwyndolin warp points, but yeah, we'll take a closer look at that later. Okay, the rest are going to be pretty self-explanatory, I think.
Of course, I double-clicked on the background music region for Gwyndolyn's fight, and I'm off in the middle of nowhere because it's trying to fit the entire hallway on my screen.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting we're going to see something massive there. Let's see. Event. Draw. Region draw. This is... Yeah, the BGM for Gwyndolyn's long hallway is going to have to cover a massive freaking area. 2890, is that what that is? Let's see. What do we got? Yep, it's just a really long, it's just a long hallway in... I feel like the long hallway is longer than that, even though I know I'm flying in free cam pretty quick, but let's take another look. No, yeah, no, it's just the length of the hallway.
It goes a little bit beyond that, I think, but... Yep.
Yep. Neat. Okay. No mystery there. 2896 is just going to be... Is that... Oh, Battlestar area, so that's just going to be normal Fog Gate stuff.
Yep.
Although I'm in the fake version of this room. What happened? Interesting, like being in the fight doesn't want to load that collision correctly, I guess. It's a little unexpected.
Melikir asks if they've missed much. Not really. We basically looked at some small stuff around Anor Londo. There's not too much. They messed up a Mimic's home position that reveals maybe a cut way that they would have had that room configured in the Havel area. And then other cut regions that we can't find any use for. And I guess the quote-unquote biggest thing is there's some custom logic for if you were to try to get Solaire to follow you to the Gwyndolin fight, but you can't get Solaire to follow you to the Gwyndolin fight anyway, so it kind of doesn't do anything. But yeah, it had custom logic, so Solaire would not help you with that fight. But yeah, nothing too major.
Why don't I see 29 or 890? Oh, here we go. I was skipping right past them, that's why. Yep, entrance to the Fog Gate. This is going to be the little anchor point beyond the Fog Gate, I guess. Something. 2901. Wait, entrance hitbox client.
Yes, because summons need to work differently.
Oh, yes, they do. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it down below, leading towards the entrance of the long hallway. $28.97. Yeah, Gwyndlin's considered the quote-unquote mid-boss. Yes. Yeah, like, even though most people do Ornstein and Smo first, mid-boss would be another way of saying, like, not main boss, I think. Rather than a literal interpretation of, like, intended progression or whatever. So, side boss or something like that. Let me scroll down the spreadsheet. He is a pretty mid boss, not gonna lie. And 2900 is gonna be another one of these or whatever somewhere. Yeah. Generic door outside. What is the what? Okay. 2250. Oh, okay. Is this generic door? Is this gonna be like this one?
One of the doors.
No, not that one.
This is the door that leads to the shortcut with the Silver Knight and the 2 chests.
Gotcha. Yeah, as soon as I didn't see it out by the giant blacksmith, I was like, it's gonna be. Yep. Yeah, they're doing more like one-way door shenanigan stuff here. We saw that.
I need to look at an event here because it's initialized like 100 times. Well, not really, but what is this? Who is this for? I think this is for the Silver Knights to have them open doors, which I believe doesn't work in Prepare to Die edition. I think that's right. They can't open doors for you, but in Remastered they fixed it. Something like that.
Right. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, 50 and 51 are that first door, and then this one's going to be, I think, the one by the giant blacksmith. No, actually.
Well, now I don't know what this is.
Oh, wait, there's a one-way door up here as well. Duh. When you buy... Yeah. Yeah, it should give them the door opening buff thing. Yeah, exactly, because these are both one-way doors where they're doing that again. scroll down the spreadsheet.
Oh, but it's only specific Silver Knights that can open the doors? That's weird.
Oh, really? Really? That's funny. Why would they bother setting it up that way? It should be like anyone that you know.
I think so. Although this event skips around. Like it basically jumps from 13 to 20 and some other stuff. So it's like, did they delete something here? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's a Silver Knight 9, 14, 15, and then I guess, oh, there's, oh no, yeah. 1, 0, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 13, 9. I mean, maybe it's all of them. I don't know. That doesn't, unless maybe it's depending on what door. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, but maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it might depend on which Silver Knight can open which door based on like how close they are to the door, basically, right? Like you're not going to make it so that the Silver Knight on the roof can open all of the doors because they can't even get to all of the doors, I guess. I don't know.
I'm confused by 2254, like the last two of these doors. The last door. I'm trying to think. Where is there another one-way door in the level? And it's apparently not the one by the giant blacksmith. Is there another one-way door in Anor Londo?
2254 is it's the one up by Siegmeyer. I guess that's a one-way door. Even though you can't access it from the other side, I don't think.
Oh, it's this door. What? Yeah, because you would never normally access. Because you can't go through the other way.
Can you get in that room without going this way?
No, you can't. So that, like, maybe someone's clipped through it, or or modded, so like maybe it's not new discovery to everyone, but like no normal player could ever be aware that this is a door that only opens from one side. This whole time. Yeah. I would put this one in purple because it's funny.
Okay.
Again, it's the most minor, but like, we're all aware of these classic does not open from the side, but this door, you would never try to open it from the other side, so we had no way of knowing this door was secretly another one of those. Unless you teleported or clipped around, I absolutely did not see that coming.
All right, I just need to.
I love that. I was starting to suspect it had to be something like that, because as soon as I checked the last normal one-way door and didn't see it there, I was like, what's happening? Love that for it. Maybe, yeah, Moonlight had an idea. Is it somehow meant for Silver Knight so they don't open the door? It could be that. These Silver Knights don't walk towards sound. They only turn toward it. So...
Oh, that's true. You could close the door and then... I guess I'd have to go look at the event. Because these are used for the Silver Knights. So I'm like, if you open the door and then close the door, maybe then they'd be able to get you? I don't know. Because obviously it does set it up as a... what we've seen with the one-way door, because you showed that off by getting the prompt. So that part, at least, is definitely hut in some ways, right? Like, you can't do that.
Yeah, let me hey, maybe it's just lore accurate door mechanics where they wanted it Siegmeyer to be safe and locked away from the Silver Knights. whether or not like they would actually ever aggro on you because they can't see you until before you go through that door. So it's useless, but that is funny.
But yes, for anybody wondering, if you go in these regions, you do get from the correct side, you do get the door open buff, 4150.
Hell yeah. Oops. But yeah, so if I never open the door and then aggro them while I'm in here and then fly through the door, can they open it? They can.
It should be checking to see if you've already opened the door.
Yeah. So now they're locked behind it. But again, you can never aggro them while they're in there before you've opened the door. So.
Yeah, and like I said, I believe this doesn't work in Prepare to Die edition, and I think that's because I don't think the script is broken, although I could be wrong. But I believe it's because they forgot to tell the Silver Knights that this is a door, like in the nav mesh, I think.
Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering where they changed something like that. Yeah, because they didn't directly change enemy AI between the games, right? Like,
yeah, I believe that's true. They get the door buff. Okay. Yeah, I guess it works the same way for them because they're also operating the door. That's funny.
That's so great.
Oh, people were talking about being able to hit them through the wall.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. You probably could. I've never actually tried to hit the first one through the wall here. I always hit the other one through the wall, like before you come up around the other side. I never really thought to attack this one through the wall. Yeah, the starting position is right there. I can see, yeah, some weapons should definitely be able to reach. Wrath of the Gods would definitely reach. Yeah. So there's a bunch of Silver Knights that get disabled by EMEVD and then enabled if some conditions are true. Is that for just Anor Londo going dark? Do more Silver Knights? Would that be Gravelorded Silver Knights, maybe?
It could be Gravelorded ones.
Yeah, because you do get a bunch more Gravelorded Silver Knights.
Yeah, this is gonna be Gravelorded.
And when Anor Londo goes dark, though, we actually only lose one Silver Knight in the entire level.
Yeah, this is Gravelord. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, only the Archer in the hall outside Ornstein Smo. That's the only one that disappears when Anor Londo goes dark. All others remain. All right. Return point from Undead Asylum. What? What?
I have major questions. But this has a -1.
Yeah, so I can't see it. Are you able to see where this is?
Yes. I'm lost again. It is in the painting room on the other side of the room. There should be like 3 little stained glass windows. You'd basically be, 10 feet in front of them on the exact center of the square on the texture. There, I've really narrowed it down.
Let's see.
Yeah, so if you go in that room on the bottom, it's down there.
All right, so in the room with the painting. Oh yeah, like the 3 stained glass at the complete opposite end of the room from the painting. You're saying?
That's right. And then there's a little square in the floor texture. You'd be standing right on that.
Huh.
White square.
Huh. It's kind of interesting because the Painted World has an unused cutscene of the crow bringing you back to leaving the Painted World. Knowing that the crow also takes you to the asylum, it makes me, and the fact that they did use this room to teleport us to another level, it makes me wonder if, like, the return trip to the asylum, there could have been a bunch of crow shit here, like fly to the Painted World, fly to the Undead Asylum from here.
Kind of weird because I
To
would
or
expect to
from?
see like a nav mesh connection or something.
Yeah, I don't think there. Yeah, there is a nav mesh connection to the Painted World, obviously, because that is used in the end.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's cut content for sure.
Yes, I wish I could
Oh,
understand what it
wait,
was.
the internal name for the Painted World is Northern Undead Asylum?
Is it?
Is it? Yeah.
Where? What internal name?
Ah. Yeah, that's what Mr. Moneybags in chat said. It probably... Yeah, Unvitia, as weird. That is one of its internal names. Yeah, there's a couple people vouching for it. Fascinating.
Put more question marks.
Yeah, maybe it's just one that they didn't... Maybe instead of... I'm certain this came up in server name before. Sick. It could just be a different unused alternate test exit. When that wouldn't surprise me too much. They were experimenting with how you leave the Painted World. Again, unused crow cutscene for leaving the Painted World. Maybe they just wanted you to pop out at the other end of this hall initially, instead of next to the painting for some reason.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they didn't leave an entity ID or a script or something to look at.
Weird, very weird. All right, let's see what's next here. This is 2420.
Where are we? I don't know. Oh, I know what this is for. Kind of.
Oh, infinite bloodstain and drop item thingamabob.
Yeah.
All right. So we should see like a thing right here. No, maybe not. Wait, where?
Well, it's the source, so it should be the entire infinite hallway.
Infinite hallway. Okay, yeah. So it keeps track if you lose your bloodstain in here, so it can be sent back outside of the infinite hallway.
Or you dropped an item, apparently.
Or you that's right. I forgot about that. That is a thing. Which the only way you'd be able to see that is if you because you can't quit and reload and still have an item around.
You have to beat the fight.
We have to win the fight, which will be quite easy to do. So,
I don't understand how this command works because I mentioned this in the comments of your video about the infinite hallway and its fun optical illusion effect, and people said they went and tested it out, and it just puts everything in the center of this region. So I never went back and tested this. I don't understand why they bother making this gigantic destination region if it's just going to teleport everything to one location. But, yeah.
But I'm so confused.
I mean,
Hold on.
It moved it.
Yeah, I guess it did move it because it technically wound up in another hallway. It just felt... Hold on. Let me try that again in a different way. Let's get Gwyndolin back.
Yeah, it's funny because it looked like nothing happened.
It looked like nothing happened. Yeah, and I was like, all right, hold on. Let me do a much more exaggerated... I'm going to drop like several in different spots.
Yeah, I was going to say, you kind of want to do it like all the way down the hallway. Like, I wonder if for the first part of the hallway, if it keeps them in the same position, and then if it exceeds that distance, it starts doing something weird. Anyway, I think you should drop a bunch of them.
Yeah. No,
it's a shame you can't do this with
mistake.
Something like visually distinctive. I guess you could drop different types of items, but there's only so many of those.
Yeah, I mean, I could drop like... So I'll drop an item here. I'll drop an item, multiple different individual Eyes of Death, but then I'll drop like a ring, because that's a completely different icon. I'll drop the Covenant of Artorias. That can't be an important item.
You'll never need that.
I'll never need that for anything. Okay, so let's try this again. So this is what they're actually arranged like, but let's... Oh, that's fun. That's fun. It kept their like it kept some of the coordinates. It slid them. Like it slid them into they kept the same positioning relative to the
squash it. I think you should put one at the very end of the hallway and then beat the fight and see where it ends up. I think it might end up at the very
because they're
exit door.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. If we go all the way to the infinite hallway and drop something, it might be like right here. Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. Let's definitely
because this is what I mentioned in the comments, and people said, "Oh, no, it definitely just teleports them all to one location." I was like, "There's no way. This command has to like compress the region down or do something like that." So I bet it's going to, if you put it at the very end of the hallway, it's going to put it at the quote unquote very end of this hallway, which is
let's go
the tomb side of things. It's interesting. Again, this is the only place they use this command, of course. But I've always wanted to do something in a mod that takes advantage of this, and I have no idea how.
Right, like what?
It could be hard coded or whatever. I'd have to really like mess around with it, but just something where like you can drop an item and then it like shows up later on or whatever.
Okay, so we're gonna drop Eye of Death here. We're gonna drop an Eye of Death like halfway down the hallway.
It's also kind of weird because if it compresses it, like you can drop the items between the pillars. Can't it put the item like in one of the pillars or something?
Oh my! That is a. Well, we'll test that separately in a second to see if we can like lose an item.
I've got all sorts of questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Wait, I see these are they're sold. They're just not showing because I'm really far from the. That wasn't quite halfway down the hallway, but it's okay. Yeah, they could get slid into a pillar, potentially. That would be very funny if that can happen.
Oh, no. I'm looking at the region. I've cheated. It doesn't go through the pillar. It must compress them horizontally as well. Like...
okay. So, yeah, so I will leave when that's, like, completely outside to the left, and we'll see it, like, not... It'll be, like, outside the pillars.
That's great. I didn't even realize that it would do that either. That's real attention to detail.
Drop the Darkmoon Seance Ring. It feels appropriate. Will do. Even with debug dash, wow.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, so the source region goes right to the walls, but the destination region goes just to the feet of the pillars on the side. So it must compress everything that direction as well. That's like real attention to detail. That they didn't just like, oh, well, we'll just... Because you could imagine, right? They could have just teleported everything to the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't do that. I don't understand... I don't understand why they would go to such efforts for this. It seems like nobody would ever notice one way or the other. Yes, for a thing that happens exactly once, basically.
All right. I didn't wind up dropping the Darkmoon Seance Ring because I'm too lazy to add it back to my inventory. I don't have it anymore.
That's okay.
But yeah, let's go. Let's kill Gwyndolin, which is this ID probably.
Yeah, I guess as people were talking about in chat, in some sense it supports the lore of Gwyndolin is stretching the actual hallway, and then when it collapses back, everything gets compressed again.
I love it. It's so good. Yeah. So it looks like the one that I put leftmost along the wall did get pushed out, so that they did prevent them from getting lost inside the pillars. It was a very good move.
Yeah.
And then, the items that were at the far end of the hall are exactly like you said. Oh, this is fun. This is very silly. Hell yeah.
I wonder if anybody has ever, like, I knew about this because I could
of...
read, I had to name this command, right? So I knew what it was for, but I wonder if anybody has ever noticed this, because most people are not going to go far enough into the fight and drop an item or lose their bloodstain.
Yeah. It's an incredibly cool failsafe. It's extremely neat. This is way cooler than moving them all to like one specific box You know, because that's kind of what I was expecting. I was expecting all the individual eyes of death to be like 7 bags, like stacked on top of each other.
That's what I
like,
was
right
thinking,
here.
and that's why when
Yeah.
people said it in the YouTube comments, I was like, oh, I guess it just is kind of boring. But no, it compresses them. That's great.
Love it. Fantastic. Yeah, that was a lot cooler than I was expecting.
But yeah, you know, and I understand that people are going to be like, well, what's the point for dropped items? Just don't drop an item in the fight. But it absolutely does is meaningful for bloodstains, right? You could get really far into the down the infinite hallway, die, lose your bloodstain, and then the next time you come back, it goes great, and you beat Gwyndolin immediately. You're like, oh, my bloodstain, but no, it'll appear in the hallway too.
Yeah, exactly. Then you would lose that bloodstain forever. So it's kind of like they didn't need to do it for bloodstains, and then might as well. And then they could just, since they were already coding at that point, just slap items on, onto that.
So something 348 is asking, do they move if you die and restart the fight? No, because at that point you're still going to the infinite hallway, so it doesn't bother moving him then, right? When you go back to the infinite hallway, they'll still be there. It's only when you end the fight and no longer have access to the infinite hallway, that's when it says, okay, we gotta take all the items and bloodstains that exist right now and move them to the short hallway.
So next we're seeing Assassin on Beam Reacts area. I was not expecting...
Well, I know what this is.
Yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting this. I just figured that they would all aggro based on distance and that they could like follow you back out of that area. So yeah, from my perspective, this is completely unanticipated.
It's funny because from my perspective, this is completely anticipated. I know exactly what this is.
Interesting. Okay, wait, so it's not like the whole top of this room. So is one particular one of them like trapped somewhere off to the side? What are we looking for? Or
Yes,
maybe
you enter this region, the Painting Guardian will always jump off that ledge. And it is
that's gotta be right by the entrance then.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah, I guess
first Painting Guardian.
I didn't really know how that was implemented. I just kind of wondered if maybe it just got within like a battle start or something for him.
No, it's if you're in this region or you damage it, it will be forced to play animation 500.
Yeah, which is 500 should just be the walk forward animation, so that's how it walks off. Yep.
Yeah, and until then, its AI is disabled, so it can't see you or anything.
Cool, neat. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't aware that was like trapped like that specifically, but it's also not surprising. Cool. So that's like 2 things that I didn't know were set up as traps in Anor Londo. The Silver Knight's more unexpected than this one.
Yes.
Neat. We have more Fog Gate stuff.
These are just the things for the 2 Fog Gates in here.
Yeah, where are the 2 Fog Gates in the interior level again? That would be... why am I blanking on this? Oh, the one by the bonfire, Solaire bonfire.
Yeah.
There's another one, though?
There is. It is the one on the exit from the room that you're currently in to the spiral, or to the spinning staircase.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot that there's one here. Yeah, that's just gonna be right behind me. Yep. Cool. All right, no mysteries with those. Something can perform step. Is that like a gargoyle or something? Or what are we?
Yes, it's 2 regions that the gargoyles inhabit, and I think this is going to allow them to do a certain attack. So I will have to see what attack that is, or have to read their AI. It's gargoyle AI time once again.
Oh yeah, I was expecting like a duplicated animation for that instead of just the normal walk. Interesting.
This controls whether they can do a big jump. Basically.
Okay. 2702.
Basically, it's checking if you're in. If you're. Wait. Oh no, actually, okay. I need to read this more carefully. This is checking if you're in the wrong region and the gargoyle's in the other region. Is it going to try and make the gargoyle jump across the gap?
What? No,
That's why it doesn't do that.
there's no way. That sounds incredibly cool. There's no way.
Odds big jump 40. I must be reading this wrong, but it's checking if you're in 702 and the gargoyle's in 703, or vice versa.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Or not vice versa. I don't. What the? No. Okay. No. Never mind. Never mind. It's checking both the gargoyle. Okay. I'm dumb.
Gotcha. Damn, I was hoping for some secret.
I know.
World,
I was like, big
crow
jump.
Demon, like him flying over the central. That would have been.
I'm sorry. I get everybody's hopes up.
Yeah.
I can't read.
It's okay.
Yeah. So it's basically checking if it's in a certain region and it's trying to do a back, left, or right, like jump from you, and then it's deciding whether or not it should be allowed to do that. Which I suspect this is basically just going to make it so that it can't like do something weird and like try and fly back. We saw this for the gargoyle on the roof, basically.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, nothing too interesting or fancy here, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm like, they should have definitely made it so the gargoyle can jump across the gap.
Yeah, if you left it alive, the punishment for running past the enemy is you're running over here and you turn around and look and you see the one over there like jump and fly way over the like that. That'd be so fucking cool.
Yeah, I guess though it's like, how would you see that, right? Because you have to.
You'd have to turn around
out of the way. So you'd have to have rotated the stairs down. Now you're in the downstairs region, and then like warp from the Darkmoon tomb to the Solaire bonfire, and then run backwards just so you can like point and laugh at the gargoyle, and then it like jumps over at you. It's just not going to happen. So yeah.
Unless they could jump really high over it.
Yes. I'm just going to look at the gargoyles animations just to make sure I'm right on this. See what these actually are. Who are you? D351? These are low IDs, so they should be like back steps and stuff. Yeah, they're just the front, back, and side hops. So it's just checking to make sure. I think it's because it doesn't want to do that in a bad spot, basically. That makes sense. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, which even then there are invisible enemy walls surrounding this place, so they'll probably be fine anyway, but I could see them worried about that though.
All right, let's look at wyvern diving targets.
Yeah, what? Okay, let's see.
Unsurprising. I mean, it's surprising for everybody who's not familiar with this, but...
Okay, we have a huge box out here for that, and 27.
Yeah, there should be another huge box. is a dive attack flag used? This is never used. Well, that makes sense, I guess.
Were they planning on doing? Is there dummied out drakes here or something?
Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, there's like 6 or 7. Yeah, like dummied out blue drakes. They would have been flying around in the air. It looks really bad.
Right. Yeah, because I knew they had an unused flying thing that wasn't really finished. I forgot that was set up here though. I did completely forget about that. I was just assuming that was down in the valley. Neat. Well, that is cut content. It sounds like cut content alarm.
Deep distance y-axis. Sure, whatever. Yeah, it looks like they still have some remnant of this left in the AI for 2700, but for 2701 it sets a flag that then just doesn't do anything. So, yeah, that's probably been commented out.
We have a very small battle area as well for the giant blacksmith. Slave giant battle area. Yep. The fact that he doesn't even want to follow you outside of this room at all, though, I don't think I was aware of that. Again, it's the type of thing you don't really aggro a lot of NPCs and run around all the map with them. If you decided you were going on a NPC killing spree, you're just gonna like button mash and kill them where they are, you know. He is friend, but not for long.
Stop that.
I don't think you could even fit through that doorway normally, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see.
It changes what attacks he's able to do as long as you're both in there.
Oh, if we're both in there. Interesting. Let me make that thing bigger.
Well, it changes the weighting of the attacks, so I don't know that this is particularly noticeable.
Yeah, as soon as I made it much bigger, he's more interested in trying to do stuff. I don't know. He at least moved around for a second.
Okay, now I'm reading it, and it looks like it checks a bunch of stuff, and then it decides to do the same thing no matter what. So, yeah, it's supposed to be changing the... Oh, no, it does. Yeah, it's supposed to be changing the odds of all of his attacks, but it looks like it gives the same probabilities no matter what's going on. Great.
Huh. That's weird.
So there would have been different probabilities for 2720, 2750, and then if this one looks identical, I don't understand. I mean, they all look identical. Oh, and then, oh, I see. I understand now. Some of these are for the giants in Sens. That's why they have the same stuff. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, so basically it just makes him behave like the giants in Sens when you've attacked him. It's kind of unclear why they do that. Like, because it's not like you can fight them elsewhere.
Oh man, I just said the Wyvern AI source has a bunch of commented out checks for M99 test map region IDs. So nice. Yeah, indicating just how unfinished it was.
I'll just say giant blacksmith battle area.
Yeah.
Not too surprising. I gotta go find the Titanite demon stuff again.
Oh, here we are. Titanite demon.
Please.
well, I enabled two things. What is? Let's see. Passive battle area. What does that mean? Somewhere if I
Yeah, I'm
out.
surprised they gave this a different name because it's used for the exact same stuff that we saw. This one, the first one should be the
like lightning zone and like melee zone kind of.
Yeah.
But why don't I see it? I have it turned on. 2761.
I guess I should be checking to see where these are. They're in the middle of nowhere.
Huh.
Cool.
Oh wait. Oh, that's some other
2760 should be.
Yeah, 2760 is fine. Yeah, 2760 is just the room. So that one's behaving.
I guess that makes sense. He doesn't do a lightning attack. You never get ranged, so they just put the region off in the middle of nowhere.
Interesting. Where in the middle of nowhere? I'd love to see it.
It's underneath Gwyndolин's infinite hallway.
Cool. Let's take a look here. Oh, I will never find it. Hold on.
It's like, okay, if you go to the finite hallway and then just go straight down from like the tomb area, it's like underneath the map there.
Let's see.
So from the tomb, you'd go through the infinite hallway, and then you'd go into the region should be down there. Should be able to see it.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, no, but it makes sense though. Like I said, like because there is no long range battle for this Titanite demon, so why bother?
Yeah, and it's just the way that the script is set up. It always wants two of them, the melee version and the ranged version. So that I guess they, rather than just rewriting the AI for this one, they just put a dummy region somewhere. Sure. I think that's a very plausible. I would do something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the concept art of the weird female Titanite demon. Yeah, I've heard them also referred to as like female gargoyles, but I don't know what the fuck they were. You know, like stone looking weird. They were used in marketing for Dark Souls 1 very early.
I was going to say, wasn't that like they had the statue or something at like an E3 or you know, one of those things?
Yeah, there were women like in like bodysuits, like dressed as them, like as an enemy that never showed up in the game, which is so fucking funny.
You know, that's the only reason why I wanted to play this game is, you know, look at the hot Titanite demon. So I was really let down. Yeah.
This is very funny.
It is very funny to use that as part of the marketing and then not have it in the game anyway.
It's the less obvious version of Dark Souls 2 getting rid of the mannequin masks. Like Dark Souls 1 had its more obscure version of that, I guess. A completely different situation because the mannequin masks were prominent front and center in a really cool CG trailer, you know, like
I mean, and they got rid of that whole
yeah
thing in the CG trailer that you found in the gutter stuff, right? So
yeah,
that whole area.
Where this was just like concept art and, you know, showed up at an event. Like they didn't actually make it to any of the trailers. They might be like in that weird Project Dark teaser, which doesn't exist in high resolution anywhere. There's only like an off-camera recording of it being projected onto like a wall somewhere, and like there's like video recording of that projection that's not very clear, and like part of that teaser has like a weird like comp shot of like a sea of like Taurus and Capra demons, and I think maybe some of that character is among them as well. Maybe, I don't know. It's like hard to tell what you're looking at. I wish we could get the source of the Project Dark teaser so bad. That's on the short list of like lost media for Dark Souls 1. The only video of it is this really low quality thing. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still waiting for a random DVD of that to be found in a dumpster someday. Totally, 100%. Project Dark was the working title for Dark Souls before it was announced. So it was kind of like a Project Beast before that was announced as Bloodborne. There's a teaser for Project Dark out there. If you just look up Project Dark teaser, Dark Souls or whatever, you'll find literally the only video of it that exists, which you'll see what we're talking about and why it's unfortunate there's not a higher quality version.
So we got a bunch of nav mesh stuff that I skipped, and then there's a bunch of patrol points for the wyverns that I skipped because.
Oh yeah, so yeah, more cut content wyvern patrol points.
And then we have a light that's shining on Gwynevere. That's fun.
All right.
Again, you won't be able to see that, but I guess there's a light ray there. That's fun.
That's cool. Light shining on Gwynevere. Let's see if we can like intuit like what it actually is, because like we can't draw the light source, but maybe like the room has an obvious.
Yeah, it should be coming from the left side of the room, maybe. I mean, or that's where it's anchored. Who knows what this actually represents? The left back behind. Yeah, roughly.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither.
Yeah, no, it's like in the final view, it's not like.
Yeah, it's just point light 5. Sure.
Yeah.
And then we've got some wind areas that, all over some of the outside areas.
Outside areas, of course. Yep.
It's the sound of wind. And then we've got Black Knight Patrol Point, which are...
Oh, that's unused content too, then.
Yeah, okay, so the first 4 of these are just at 0-0, so, they don't say anything. I mean, technically they're in the middle of the ONS
oh, yeah. But no,
cutscene, because that's where that's positioned, but, like, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
The rest of them are, again, you won't be able to see these, unfortunately, but yeah, there's just some... these are also attached to dummied out Silver Knights.
Cool. So that makes it that's not too surprising that it's like they're actually talking about Silver Knights.
Yeah, so it looks like some of them would patrol. It seems like they each have 2, so you see it's like 0-0-0-1 and then 1-0-1-1. So those probably would have been patrol path 0, then patrol path 1, then there's 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's kind of fascinating to me that actually, because patrolling enemies are like a very underutilized thing in Dark Souls 1. The vast majority of the enemies in the game are just like standing around, but we're finding a lot of cut patrol things. They clearly like kept considering doing it more and then just backed out because there's so many. We found cut patrols for a necromancer in the Tomb of the Giants. We found a scuffed patrol path for a Titanite demon that, well, unfortunately did make it into the game in the catacombs, but is not like implemented correctly at all. And I think we found others elsewhere too, but I'm not remembering off the top of my head. Well, the cut wyvern patrols, obviously that's a missing enemy entirely now, but
yeah, I guess I can give a short description of these. So one is from the Fog Gate where you enter, after fighting the archers, and then the other side of it is next to the chest in that side room across from the bonfire. So it would walk back and forth between those 2 points. The next one is from one of the corners near the spiral staircase, basically like picture the mimic locations, but like down on the lower floor. So there. And then the other end of that patrol point is in the dead end hallway that's on the very far side from the fog gate. Like if you came out of the fog gate and just kept running straight, you'd end up over in a dead end there.
Gotcha. Yeah, so like traveling back and forth from here to there, basically, something like that.
Yeah. And then we've got in the room that has all of the wyvern heads or dragon heads, whatever you. At the very top, like there's a Silver Knight. This is sort of the analog of the guy who's doing the item trap on the other side.
So there would have been one like on this top floor that doesn't have anything on it.
Yeah, there's a there's a dummy Silver Knight there, and he would have patrolled back and forth down this L.
Oh, okay. Well, so they didn't take the L.
Yes. And then we got somebody on the little balcony that overlooks the lower balcony. Or that's not helpful. You know, there's on the upper floor, there's the sort of the equivalent area that
Yeah, there's a Silver Knight Archer on a balcony.
Yeah. On that little tiny balcony. So there would be a patrol point there. And then the other end is at the... Oh, that's weird. Is that true? Or did I click the wrong thing? Second. I'm lost in Anor Londo again.
Oh, sure.
Yes, okay. There, and then on the other side of the spiral staircase. So he would just... or no, the close side of the spiral staircase.
Oh, so you're just going up and down this stretch of hallway?
Yeah.
Huh.
Then we have the top of the spiral staircase, like that little landing just before you go outside on the roof. And then patrolling down to the bottom of those stairs.
Oh, so he's going to go up and down the stairs. I could see why they would get rid of that, because imagine him being rendered when you're on like a different floor and then he just like aggros but can't get to you. Like,
that's true. They would have had to set that up, and so like with a script or something.
Yeah, it's like activate after a certain point and something. Yeah.
And I don't think he even has a NPC ID or anything like that. And then the final one is in the main hall on the little landing on the other side from where Solaire is, like or basically the equivalent area to where that one Silver Knight Archer is, but on the other side. And then a room with the Titanite demon.
Oh.
Okay, so he would have gone, I guess, from the room with the Titanite demon out into that main hall and then back.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. The game could have used a few more patrolling locations. I don't think this area needed all of those. I can see why
that would have been a lot.
That would have been a little weird.
But I don't know. I think you could turn 3 or 4 of those on, no problem, and make the area feel way more alive. Because you're right, it's like everybody's so static in this game.
Everybody's so static in this game. Yeah, they could have just had a few more. Like, it feels almost out of place when you see like I think there's like that one like not blowhead, what are they called? Engorged zombies in the painted world, like over in the annex area, kind of like walking back and forth way off. It's like, huh? It's just not what you normally expect. I forgot, was that even a patrol, or does he just see you from far away and start walking around? I don't even remember. But
I don't know. I don't think he might just see you and start walking.
He might just see you and start walking, because I don't think we found like patrol points in the painted world for that.
Yeah. All right. Next is the invasion points.
Oh, cool. Let's see.
And then there's just something called bird. So I guess I have to go look at what bird is.
Bird. I'll ready up bird because it's funny, but let's see. Oh, yeah, I won't be able to see bird.
Oh, it's a sound region for the going up the path to Dukes in those trees. You must be able to hear birds for the first little bit.
Oh. That sounds right. I feel like I... Yep. There are indeed bird sounds here. And then let's see. Draw region. So these should be the invasion locations, I believe, and just turn them all on.
As per usual, pop quiz. Where are all the invasion locations in this map?
Right. It's again like testing my old memory. Yeah, one in the starting area. Out on the bridge. One up by the rafters. Right? I thought. Oh no, I think it's off to the. Is it off to the side somewhere weird? Like on the way to the Divine Blessing? No. On the base of the Gwynevere statue? I'm getting like vagrant locations mixed up with.
Yeah.
I have no idea where the hell the second invasion location in the level is. I forgot I scrolled down too far in the spreadsheet and can't see the tell if it's before the second one's before the first fog gate or after.
No, so there's just the one out on the first Gargoyle bridge that's before the first fog gate, and then there's two after it.
Okay, so the next one's going to be in the middle of this room before the archers. I do remember that. Or by the Batwing demons. Then there should be one out on the outside of the. Was there another one?
Yeah, it's in front of the main gate.
Oh, okay, that's right. In front of the main gate. Yeah, I skipped right past
like
that.
right in front of it. It's,
yeah,
I
that's
believe
right.
how close they put it to this thing, but yeah.
And then it's going to be
And then
obviously the
there's three
Solaire
inside.
bonfire one that's everyone knows about. Yeah, that one. And then I really don't remember after this. Is there one up on? Yeah, okay. There's one up on the roof on the in this area, and then the last one should just be by like Ornstein and Smo Fog Gate, I think probably.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. Does there look like there's anything interesting in the remaining negative ones? I'm assuming probably not.
Nope, just the messages and the respawn points, which, as we know, are either real or sometimes just put in a boss room so they could do some testing.
Okay. So, do you want to get started on New Londo Ruins?
Sure, why don't we take a break for 5 minutes or something?
Yeah, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. And I will throw on some music in the meantime as well.
Cool.
It's going to be a little loud at first. Apologies. No, it won't. Okay. I am back.
I am also here.
Oh, excellent. Get the music out of here. Get rid of that be right back. I should make a better be right back screen. Something to do sometime. Someday I'll be a real streamer and do that sort of stuff. Okay. Let's go to New Londo Ruins. Let me scroll down in the document. Okay, so yeah, obviously it opens up with a bunch of light spots, but the real stuff starts right here. Okay, New Londo Ruins. Event, draw, region draw. The first one, I'm standing right on top of it instantly. Oh no, it's the whole level. I thought it perspective confusion. It looked like a box that was right in front of me, but no, it's not. What the female ghost battle area, and it's the entire level. That's a weird way of, that's a weird way of implementing that.
Says, and if the ghost is dead, okay, sure. Wait for the ghost to not be in this area, then tell them to restart their AI. Then wait 5 seconds. Try again.
Yeah,
and it applies to the 2 female ghosts only.
Yeah, you would have to. The female ghosts are nowhere near the boundary of this box. They are. They're firmly smack dab in the middle of this giant region. So
yeah, it's kind of unclear to me that you could even get the ghosts anywhere near this.
I don't think so. I'd have to double check their max back home distance and that sort of stuff. There's usually like region stuff for collision based stuff for telling the ghosts like where they can follow you too, I think. Yeah, you're never getting the female ghosts out of this region exactly. But what we can do is we can shrink it and watch for funny stuff to happen. So let's try that.
I don't even know what their AI is supposed to do. I guess I should be querying their AI. Like maybe there's something in the AI itself, but it just tells them to replan their AI. So I don't know what that. I've never know what some of these AI specific commands do.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. I didn't actually shrink it. I just moved it, but I want to see if I can like aggro one and then like step back outside. You're not actually active, right? Because you're just... Okay, let me... So where did I put the boundary of this box exactly? Okay, so I made it so this female ghost is like just barely inside it. Let me move it back over a little bit. So it is aligned with like the corner of this room. Okay, yeah, so what does this even mean? What is going to happen here? Yeah, I think it's really just a battle region for the female ghosts, and
yeah,
they just made it a massive one.
AI. Yeah, if they're not in this region, then it tells them to go back home.
Yeah, that is funny. That is funny. It's like, why bother with a region at all at that point? Just give them AI. you know? I get that they were micromanaging, like, how ghosts are kind of divided up in different parts of the levels in other contexts, but yeah, with the female ghosts, in the end, it's kind of like, yeah, they didn't need to have this at all.
Yeah, as Meow points out, they actually check this twice. They say if you're in it or also in it, basically. And so I wonder if it was originally going to be that there were 2 regions, one for each female ghost, and they were much smaller. And then when they got rid of it, they just said, okay, delete those 2 small regions and make it this one gigantic region that is used for both things.
Yes, because I'm saying you don't need it, but once you implement it, you do need it, is the thing, you know? Because it needs to know where it can attack you. But yeah, if they hadn't bothered at all in the first place, then it would be fine. But yeah, that is very funny. Let's see. You can settle down there, and let's fix that region. And again, it's this female ghost battle region. That's just almost the entire level. It was very funny. Definitely the entire central city area, if you want to call that.
Yeah, I guess we're going to now have something similar for the male ghost, but they actually did split it up.
But they actually did split it up. Yeah. That's exactly. Like, I'm not going to be surprised at all by some of these. There's going to be...
Because now we got Ghost Battle Area 1 through 5.
Yeah. Yep. This is one of them, for sure. Yep, this is the one for these ghosts. This is why this guy can't follow you super far down these stairs. I believe I showed that in my most recent video, probably.
Although, again, each of these ghosts is checking the same region twice, so who knows?
But yeah, I go outside this box, and he's gonna go back up to his starting location. I step back in the box. He'll be down to aggro again. Yep, now he's coming back for me.
Yeah, it's interesting that it decides what to do here based on the think param. And then it just says, hey, if you're in this think param, then these are the regions that you care about. So, makes sense.
And he's going to go fly away. Yep.
I don't know what to call this. I was like, should I call this female ghost battle region unused? Like, it's not technically unused.
No, it's not unused. You could just say... Yeah, you can call it the female ghost battle region. Yeah, because it is used, but it's just unexpectedly large, and just one. The fact that they have their own and they weren't just, that's the unexpected part to me. If you just like ask me like, well, how did the female ghosts follow you around? Like, in what way are they limited? I'd be like, oh, right. I guess they're probably using the same regions as the other ghosts, you know? Like, I would assume the way we saw a region encompassing this building, I would have assumed it would have applied to the female ghost inside it, you know? But, nope. So, the region 1, if you want to put hyphen to be more specific, I like to call it First Ghost House. I don't know if anyone else in the community calls it that. I always call these the ghost house. This is ghost house number 1. This other building is ghost house number 2, because that's where like...
I mean, it's Mario-esque.
Yeah. So 2 could be like, shortcut area ghosts or whatever. I don't know what to call that, or... Number 3 is second ghost house.
Yeah.
4 is level entrance. So just, you know, the whole opening area with the Firekeeper soul. I think people know what level entrance means.
And then 5 is the second ghost house again.
Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta turn off this one. They are shaped differently.
Yeah, they're like rotated.
Huh.
Well, they are different sizes as well. Because one is 25 meters tall and one is, or 26.
Yeah,
and one
they
is
are
16.
used differently because there are some ghosts that can follow
That's
you.
used for like the downstairs.
Yeah,
depending.
because like when you're entering the second ghost house, like there are some ghosts you can lure out. Because I'll always like run back here to fight them safely because I know that like only like 2 will actually come out here, while like the other ones that keep like wanting to fly up here like, are really good at giving up. So I think that's explained by having these 2 differently shaped boxes here, because we're gonna have one. Yeah, that explains the difference. This right here, that's really neat. That's a cool visualization of it that you can. I'm sure a lot of players like myself have just kind of intuited this, but you back out here to not fight as many ghosts, and then you get inside the other box, and that's when the other ones are more aggressive about actually coming up to you, because now you're in the not their box. So, fun. Yeah, second ghost house 1 and 2. I think that's a legit way of wording it.
Yeah, I was initially going to do, excuse me, like upper and lower, but that's not really what these are, right? So
yeah,
yes, one is taller than the other, but they're not. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing. Like one of them probably includes all of the ghosts that do come up lower, but also some of them I think are on your level as well. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of muddled. Luigi's Mansion. All right, checkpoint, Fog Gate. Again, it's like a pop quiz because I keep oh yeah, okay, I know where both of them are. I knew the one after you drain the water, but I forgot about the very first one on the level. So I'm assuming the first one refers to this one. It does. So yeah, checkpoint 1 is the first ghost house, or ghost house 2nd floor fog gate, because the other one is also in the first ghost house. It's just on the bottom level. Yeah, you can just call them fog gate 1 and 2. Everyone will know which is which. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing because that's what they call them, and I don't really.
Yeah, that level of specificity. A modder, if anyone's actually going through the effort of modding, it's not like us labeling the stock more specific. You just look it up. You just look at it. Yeah. I don't know. I imagine the dock that we're building will be useful to some modders in some capacity, but there's also just a ton of stuff that they would just, anything specific that they'd change, they would just figure it out on the spot instead of looking at our list.
NPC stuff. This is going to be for Beatrice, presumably. Oh, I guess I have to look in her logic.
What am I doing here? Okay. There we go. Oh, one more thing. There we go. What next? 2010. NPC movement target. Yeah, so this, how does this relate to Beatrice? In what way? What are we looking at? Uh-huh. Is this something about like
it looks like
going down the staircase?
Yeah. It looks like when you are in the fight, this is where she tries to go, right? Which is in front of the fog gate.
Oh, there it is. I just couldn't see it. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. NPC summon sign I shouldn't be able to see because I think those are always handled with points. Yeah, I don't have it. 2120. Warp position after defeating boss. I guess I never really thought about it because the No, it makes sense, yeah, because you could be anywhere, but you're always a certain position relative to the bonfire once the fight actually ends. I was about to die. There it is. Yep, warp position. BGM should be a giant sphere. It's gonna be hundreds of meters in size. Should be. Or a huge ass box covering the bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. This is cylinder 299. Oh, it's just the oh, that's funny. Cutscene trigger.
Well, there is no cutscene here, right?
Oh,
So,
it's only when you hold on. I'm confused. Let me draw the hit collision for the boss room so I can actually see what the hell I'm looking at. Okay, so like what? Boss room in engine cutscene. There's no way that like if we win the fight when we're outside that cylinder that the cutscene doesn't start.
no. This is for what makes you invincible when you fall into the boss room.
That thing. Okay. Gotcha. I get it now. Yeah, are we invincible for like 2 seconds when we land or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, if an enemy could attack you the second you land, you wouldn't take damage. Calling it into-engine cutscene is interesting because that's not what it's actually doing. It's not really a cutscene, but...
Well, and I feel like they must have, yeah, either as Hoshi said, copy-pasted from another boss and not updated the name, or it used to be that you'd land down here and wander around for a bit, and then it would have actually played a cutscene, maybe? Who knows? But I find it interesting because it's not responsible for starting the fight, at least as far as I can tell. This is, I mean, it probably indirectly is, I guess, because it's probably waiting for one of these other events to finish before starting the fight. No, it's not. It's waiting for you to be standing on the collision. Okay, sure.
That's fun. Okay.
Okay, now we're back to the boring ones.
Oh yeah, boss room movement target. Yeah, that's it'll be easier if I just teleport out of here and start over. I did see something a little bit further down in the document that I'm excited for. Let's see, but I've got some other things to get through first. Yep, that's all just the Foggate, usual Foggate stuff that we see. 96 is the entrance. We have the movement target. Yeah, movement target is 97. Let me see where that is. It's probably just gonna be where. Oh yeah, okay. I have it floating across the room. Okay, yeah, self-explanatory bonfire stuff that we see everywhere else. So nothing too interesting there. Firelink Elevator, we'll take a look, but we're not going to find anything. We already found the funny stuff in the Firelink Shrine. The NPC kill region was incredibly funny.
Yes, even though it's unused, but yeah.
Yeah. Surrounded by a invisible wall, an enemy wall that stops it from ever being a thing. Yep, that's pretty obvious what that is, and then the other one's just going to be the sphere at the top of the elevator, I'm guessing. Yep. Yeah, active elevator activation points. Alright, nothing unexpected there. 2250. Ghost wants to attack area. Okay, we're gonna see all the little ghost traps. Will there be any that are surprises like the Silver Knight situation? I don't know. I feel like all of them are gonna be like, yep, I know about that. I know about that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because you got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or sorry, there's 0 through 5, and then Ghost wants to appear area 0, and then 0 duplicate, basically.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is this item here. It makes this guy always pops out because of it. So the first one you could call Ghost Trap like hyphen parry dagger.
Okay.
Since that's the one very specific for that. Where is this going to be? In the side of the second ghost house, maybe? Yeah. Okay. So nothing unexpected yet. It's when you go to the back corner of this hallway, this guy pops out and attacks. So you can call it Ghost Trap second ghost house, I guess? Second ghost house hallway. I think specifying hallway could help for a little bit for clarity, because there's other traps in the middle of the room. Yeah. This next one, I have no idea. Oh, okay, here we go. I don't know what to call this. Like, you could just call it Ghost Trap, like, outside bridge. Or something like that. I don't know the most appropriate name.
Yeah, that's the problem with New Londo. Who knows? Who knows what any of this is called?
Wait. Let me reset these traps because and let me visualize them all at once because I don't actually know. Some of these might be unused. I mean,
that's a good point. I was going to say you should try and trigger some of these.
Yeah, I should be careful. But yeah, the other ones were for sure legit. But now here I'm a little less certain about the exact spot.
All appear to be initialized in scripts, but who knows?
Yeah, they probably are. Let's see.
This one also has a distance check, where if you get within 5 meters of the ghost, it will also wake up.
It'll also wake up. Yeah, that's not too much of a surprise. We saw that with the the hollow that can smell in the Undead Berg. Okay, so like the one labeled 2255, jumping ahead a little bit. That's this one. So we can call this one outside bridge soul item trap, I guess, or outside or ghost trap outside bridge soul item. This is the one that's on the way to the soul item, I guess. Let me scroll down a little bit in the document. And then...
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize how many are on this bridge.
Yeah, right. That's why I was a little confused. That's why I wanted to like kind of get them all figured out. Okay, so 3 is this one. Yeah, sure enough, that did wake up someone. I thought these ones woke up together underneath, but maybe they don't. No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, so this is like... The one labeled 53 would be like... Outside bridge first ghost? Ghost trap outside bridge first ghost, I would say. And then the one labeled 52 would be outside bridge second ghost. Yeah.
I have the mental image of somebody just coming in here being like, I'm going to put a ghost here. I'm going to put a ghost here. And then it's just like, you put all the ghost traps on this one bridge.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. And then 54, we haven't even looked at yet. Let's see.
Yeah, this is over. Also in the second ghost house in one of the hallways.
Gotcha. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, this is going to be by the item over here. Yeah. So we can call this second ghost house soul item. Wait, what? Oh, okay, no. Yeah, we already did this one. Okay, so 55 is good. All right, now we're on 70. So these are going to be... Yeah, Ghost wants to appear, so this could be by the Firekeeper soul, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, here we go. Ghost wants to appear. Yeah, so you could just call that Ghost Trap Firekeeper soul. That's pretty self-explanatory. Makes 4 ghosts pop out, I think. 3? 3, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other one should just be like the bunch in the first ghost house, I think. Yep. So...
Yeah, although this says only one ghost is triggered by this.
Really? Is that correct? Yeah. So this one's around the hallway waiting for you. Oh, that one's already there outside. Huh. Oh, no, I see. No, two did pop out.
Oh, maybe I can't read. Let me see. No, it says it only causes one to do anything.
Did I... Was there like a proximity thing on one of them for some reason? Let me, let's reset that trap. Try again. I'll like hug one wall more carefully.
It should only be triggering Ghost 31 in the character list, so 267031.
What the hell? Alright, let's take a look.
Now, it's possible they chain pull or something like that, but it's forcing them to play an animation, so I don't know how that works.
Okay, so 31 is this one under the floor. Oh, no, yeah, you know, there's 3 that pop out, because one pops out behind you, and then 2 more up ahead. So what the fuck is their deal?
Maybe
Maybe there's another region we didn't draw yet? But that doesn't seem right.
That's possible.
Let me scroll down a little bit in the spreadsheet again. Ghost wants to appear stuff going on. No, I think we're done with Ghost wants to appear stuff, though. Probably, actually. So, what is this? How is this implemented? Scroll down until I find it again. Here we go. Oh, wait, let me slide it towards me to prove it's not a proximity thing, actually. That's the way to... So I can really see if the other two pop out because of this. I don't know what direction is toward me. I have to zigzag. Yeah, it might have just been a proximity trigger, because I think only one popped out. 31, like you said. But around the exact same placement of it, for some reason... Yeah, I think the other ghosts just have a proximity built in to their AI or whatever. Because it really looked like I triggered the other one simultaneously. And I did, because I was like centered between them. But now that
I found it. There's another event for proximity detection.
Yes. Yeah.
And they're like various 5 meters, 6 meters, some are 3, some are 7 meters. So yeah.
Yep, there we go. So it's I don't know that there's any way to only trigger this one by itself, because it just happened now because I moved this away from the other ones. But I think by the time you step in that box, you're probably close enough to wake up one of these other guys as well. But yeah, you could hug this wall, inch forward to make only that one pop out and not that other one pop out. So a bit of extra.
This feels very confusing to me, because if you're going to have them pop out based on radius, why not have all of them pop out based on radius?
Well, because they want this one to pop out behind you. They're being assholes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's definitely the reason for that's the reason that one is trapped. Yeah, the other ones are ahead of you, so they don't care about it being a carefully placed trap, but they did care about it for this one guy. That's neat. Yeah, again, finer detail of stuff that I didn't know. I assumed it was going to be one trap for making all of those 3 ghosts pop out together, but no. 23. First ghost house jump scare, hell yeah. I love that.
Well, I
agree with it, because he is behind you.
Attacking, it's them playing an attack animation, and these later 2, it's just them rising out of the floor. So I called them jump scares to distinguish them. Gotcha.
Well, that makes sense. So 23 is home after update. So what is that all about? She just has after she wakes up, she probably has a home position that's right next to her, although I don't see it. Maybe I have the wrong female ghost though. Might as well draw both of these together if that's what they're for. What?
Where are we?
Is it only for this second?
This is not near a female ghost.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're both on top of the roof with the vagrant.
What? Female ghost home after update. But what update? Just being activated, or is there something else going on? Female ghost has...
I'm going to have to read their AI. It's waiting for them to send an event command to the... This is very confusing. Okay, well, I guess I'm reading AI. But which ghost is it? It's going to be this female ghost? Yeah, it's the one in the main area, or in the second ghost house.
Okay.
Which makes sense. All right, let's go read ghost AI.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the hell is going on, because that is not somewhere that would ever make sense for it to try to go to.
Oh, I closed the female ghost AI. I gotta go find it. 680.
And Hoshi clarifies, update, changed, edited. There's a couple ways to translate that, which depends on the context. And it could refer to something else being updated.
I don't immediately see this. Am I looking at ghosts? I'm looking at ghosts. Am I looking at the right ghost?
Jogan says there needs to be a 1 in 100 chance for Beatrice to forget to equip the ring. That would be incredibly fucking funny. I love that. This is shortly after you wind up in the room, you see that just like which Beatrice has died or whatever.
You'd be like, come on, this is. Ghost female. Do observe region. I see that. Are there any? No, their AI is stupidly simple. They don't do this. I mean, I guess that makes sense. We've never seen a ghost try and get up there. Basically, what happens is it tries to send the ghost an event message, and then it waits for the ghost to send something back. It sets their home here, and then it tells them to restart their AI, and then it waits for them to get here, and then it sends them another command to tell them to stop. But their AI doesn't do any of that stuff. So
Gotcha. Cut content.
Yeah, I don't know if Meow's still around, and if he happens to have the commented version of the female ghost AI, but if so, maybe we'll see something in there. But other than that, I don't see them doing any of this. So
Yeah, we'll shoot Meow a message if they're not still around to double check. Hell yeah. Yeah, that is fun. That is very curious. Imagine if it's somehow related to the weird, like, cut Ingward event, like, telling you to fight the Dark Wraith.
I don't even know how a ghost would get up there. That's
No, none of that makes any sense, because there's no, like, you would have to... The only way to get there, I think... Is there a drop-off nav mesh between here and this one spot right here? I forgot to visualize nav meshes. I feel like it's not hard to find, but then I think it should just be nav mesh manager. World nav mesh.
Yeah, there is a drop-off there.
There is a drop-off here. So, yeah, hypothetically, a ghost, if they wanted to follow you all the way around, go all the way up these stairs, then it could drop down here and to get back up to here. Yeah, that's ludicrous. That's like the if the female ghost was like up here somewhere, you know, if it was originally by this item, then that could make a lot more sense. If there was some reason for it to want to come over here afterward. But yeah, down in the building below, forget it. It would have to.
Yeah, I don't even know what route it would take.
Yeah. Well, wait, and do ghosts even follow? I don't know how the ghost routing works. I don't know. They just
they don't. Maybe they just float up there.
They just float up to it, so they don't have to use an nav mesh, right?
Okay, well.
But either way, it doesn't seem to be used. Should I just aggro them and double check? You said it wasn't referenced though, so in her AI.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if it did anything. Also,
let me visualize her.
like, unless I'm misunderstanding this event.
Let me just go far away.
I don't see this. I don't see anything talking about this.
Yeah, she's just going back to where she came from. There's no way she's gonna take a sudden turn to... Oh, actually, I got within 30 meters or something. She's trying to come back to me. What's she doing? She is trying to make it to me. That's the other ghost I visualized earlier. Oh yeah, female ghost is still coming to me. Go away. Stop. Stop. I figured she'd be... Oh, no, yeah, because the female ghosts, they aren't attached to... They don't have the same region as this male ghost, as we just established a moment ago.
Yeah.
So she's coming all the way over here. But I think at some point, she's going to hit a leash regardless. Let me just go over here, I guess.
I mean, if she doesn't have a leash, you could try taking her out of that region. So.
She's still coming to me. This is funny. Yeah, I wonder how many people have aggroed the female ghosts and like tried to lure them as far as they can. Because again, the male ghosts don't follow you far, as we've established. They have boxes that they stay in, whether it's the first ghost house, second ghost house, but the female ghost is having no problem chasing me throughout the level. This is so silly. Just please stop. Please go away. Alright. I think I got outside her box, probably. Or that was a leash.
Meow says the ghost calls get event request, which is the thing that would be listening for the event script to send it a message, and then it just doesn't do anything with it. So they may have just forgotten or something. Who knows?
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm gonna wait for her number to stop moving. Still inching.
Oh, it sends 700 when it does. Okay, yeah, that's what we're actually listening for. Does it? It sends 700, and then it that tells the. Oh, but that should work. Okay, so you have to get it to do 3003. But what event is that, or what ID is that? I gotta open the ghost. Yeah, because it's.
Yeah, she just went back. She went back to her proper home and not that weird new home.
Okay, so now I'm not. Maybe it's not cut content. Maybe it is. I forgot event messages get sent through animations, not AI. Okay, what's a ghost?
What the hell's Attack 3003?
Yeah, when did she do it? He's like, oh, it's the baby blast.
Is this the lightning blast?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I did have her shoot at me, so let me try running off again. No, but she's already shot at me a few times. I don't think this...
Easy state request 700. Yeah.
Let me pull up her animations, too. Yeah, she just did 3003. I can see the exact animation ID. So what's your deal now?
Wait for character has event message 700. Set character home. Request character AI replan. And wait until she gets in 2301 and then replan again. Now it's trying to send her commands. So, but it still should have set her home position to be.
Oh, Positron agrees that the event isn't initialized in the first place, though.
Oh,
so.
Really? The one time I forget to check event. Yeah, okay, it just doesn't run this event. Cool, great. Okay, well, it would have worked. Okay, awesome.
Very silly. Yeah, it makes sense that. I wonder if the original intention with her is if you weren't aggressive about killing her off. Let's say you run into the room and you're like, oh, I'm going to kill that ghost. But then all the other ghosts pop up around her because of the traps that, you know, not region traps, but just proximity ones that they have. So then, like, you backtrack off, you heal, you fight, whatever. And then at that point, she might, like, de-aggro and fuck off to outside the building. Like, that could have been, like, they want you to, like, get her the first time, and then now she's waiting for you out here second time, maybe. Kind of an interesting idea, if that's what they had intended. But also not vital. I could see why they would not bother.
I'm changing this to purple.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird one.
Because we have an event that's just not running, and we have it kind of set up, other than it's supposed to tell the AI to do something specific, but I could just see that being like, don't, or stop attacking, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like you get it to shoot lightning, and if I'm correct that it's stop attacking. Once you get it to shoot lightning, then it runs away from you, and then you have to go find it on the roof. Now, why you want to go find the ghost on the roof, I don't know, but anyway.
Right. Okay. So let me scroll that spreadsheet back down.
Also interesting that this is only for this ghost. There's no indication that this would be for the other ghost at all. So
Right. Yeah, so it's like this one in particular in the second ghost house. They wanted it to be sneakier about how it runs off if you didn't just like kill it right away, I guess. Next one's pretty self-explanatory. We're going to see the same elevator spheres that we saw a moment ago over here. Only De-Aggro enemies.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything particularly interesting here.
Let's see. I'll still slide the sphere to me just because it's funny. Here we go. Well, let's do remote activation on this elevator. Well, there we go. Yep. Other sphere is going to be the one at the top, obviously. I'll still pull the camera in and look up. Yep, there it is. 2900 is Abyss name. Is this unused again? Didn't we see this in the depths and it wasn't used? Because why would you... Isn't name display collision based instructions that doesn't need a region?
Yeah, this is actually referenced though. This is what yeah, it's referenced in when you're falling in. It's in the same invincibility event. So it's saying, if you have the ring on and you're in the other region that we saw before, that big cylinder, or you don't have the ring on and you're in this region, then we're going to figure out what to do. If you're in the former case, you get invincibility. If you're in the latter case, you get big dead.
Yeah, this is going to be the thing that kills you. Yeah, because they don't wait for you to... Yeah, they kill you pretty quick if you don't have the ring on.
But yeah, I suspect it was initially something where it was going to be used to show the name.
Yeah.
Based on, this comment here. So
because then the name aspect is it's not for that. Neat. So actually is used, just has a confusing name. That is like a death entrance to the boss fight, basically.
Yeah, because I think when you go in there, do you fall through the map or something? No. Yeah. I guess you do. Otherwise, that's map hits.
I guess, but I think you die pretty quick. Like I think you die before the time you'd even hit the ground of the boss room. I think.
Yeah, it says.
Let's double check. We could just visualize the collision of the room without the ring on and see what happens. Let's double check this. I was pretty certain you die pretty damn fast, and this cylinder could be a way to do it without like a dynamic death plane.
Yeah. Okay. PC's right. It turns on a specific kill plane or something. Although it just says enable map hit, so I don't know. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe there's a kill plane halfway down that's normally disabled, and then this is going to turn it on and off. I don't really understand how this set character map hits works.
Let me make myself not invincible. And then the other thing I have to do is I do want to render the collisions of the boss arena. Is that it all the way down there? What is this? Interesting. There's a point where it goes up the tube partially. All right. So at what point will we die?
Yeah, I guess you can fly down.
Instantly. Like instantly. I didn't even get anywhere. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, because Positron Canon is saying it doesn't reference any collision ID.
Yeah, just waits until you're dead, basically.
Lender said, if you overlap with the abyss overlaps with you.
That's true. That is true.
That's brilliant. Yeah, I don't understand how setting character map hits is able to kill you. It's like, what am I hitting to die here? Is there a kill plane that I'm just not seeing?
I guess I can check the character or the you were taken by the abyss message. I forget where that is. I think it's handled in common.
Oh yeah, no, there's a kill plane right here. Yeah.
Okay.
So it just knows to look for this.
But how does it? How do you not hit the kill plane normally, like when you're wearing the ring?
Yeah, that I have no idea about. Does it just dynamically go away instantly and put the ring back on? That'd be cool if it just vanishes. It does just vanish. Yeah.
Oh.
Aha. Okay.
Well, now I gotta go look at the ring.
Yeah. There must be is there? I was gonna say it's not an SP effect because the SP effect would do something like tell you to be invulnerable to that collision, but it's directly unloading the collision.
Oh, it activates. Okay, wait for character be doing this, and then or the boss is defeated. Then wearing the ring or the boss is defeated. Then disable these two collisions, and then if you don't have the ring on, turn the collisions back on, and then restart. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly how that was handled, but a dynamic kill plane does make sense.
But of course, like all rings, or basically every ring, you are getting an SP effect. You are getting a buff. It's just that buff doesn't do anything. It's just only used for event script stuff.
Right. Yeah, it's not doing anything in terms of survivability through that specific kill plane. Yeah, the kill plane is directly bypassed. Yeah. No, there's no death plane at the bottom. There's just collision that would kill you with fall damage if they didn't have that cylinder. Oh, hold on. That's the other thing we can test. Let's move that cylinder. So we're gonna keep the Covenant of Artorias turned on. What was the number for that cylinder that protects us from fall damage again? Sorry, I could just scroll up on the spreadsheet.
Should be able to find this. It's gigantic. It is 2999.
2999. Where were you? Hold on. Oh yeah. So let's get rid of this thing. Bye. So I think I should die from fall damage now. Let's see what happens. I gotta make sure I didn't make myself invincible or something stupid. Yeah, because this will protect us from the kill plane. We have the ring equipped. But there should be nothing protecting us from fall damage now. Splat. Yeah. That's fun to see.
Yeah, Jay Dyer asks if there's something at the bottom to kill you if you take the ring off. Yes, and so that is if the fight isn't over and you're in a certain area, which is 2990, which I can't remember if we've seen or not. Yeah, it's the music region. Cool. And you don't have the ring, then it forcibly plays the Taken by Abyss animation that we were talking about at the start of the stream.
They tied it to the music region?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's incredibly elegant. That's just good programming. That makes sense. You already have the space designated. That's very fun. That's very good.
Yeah, so it forces you to play 6084, and that's the thing where you get swallowed by the abyss.
That's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't have predicted that it was gonna make double use of the music region for that, but it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, normally they don't, so I'm surprised.
Yeah, the music region kills you. That's cool. I love that. Yeah, so that's I might as well, like, even though we know exactly what's going to happen, might as well visualize it. So let me find the music region again. Let's see, draw BGM box. I'm going to make myself initially invincible, no dead and all that stuff.
I don't know that will work.
Oh,
because it's going to force you to play an animation, right? And that animation will kill you.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it might, but where is this? Okay, so. But yeah, so because the region extends a little bit outside the boss room, technically, this is a situation where like I won't technically be touching the floor of the abyss, so it'll be a good control. So it's like I have the ring on, I step into the music region, I'm fine. But apparently, maybe I also have to be, I don't know, let's see. Yeah, it instantly got me. In fast motion because of debug dash. Yeah, death by music region. Incredible.
Yeah, and you can also see that the particle effect is part of the animation, right? Like, it's not... you get all that stuff for free if you play that animation.
Yeah.
Although it only works here in this map.
Yeah, the black stuff around you just appears around your feet. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And again, just one of those things, not expecting it to be implemented that way, but actually makes perfect sense.
I guess I got to change the name because I said Four Kings Death Region when not wearing ring. That's when you're falling into the fight. Technically, the background music is also a death region for when you're not wearing the ring.
Yeah, it could be called boss like BGM region, like you know, however you normally name it, / death region. Abyss death region. Okay, floodgate activation elevator. There's gonna be no surprises here. Event. Yep, 220 is the top of the elevator. Oh yeah, that's already labeled by Hoshi there. That is correct. And this is just gonna be the other elevator. The quote-unquote shortcut elevator in the first ghost house, which is like the worst shortcut in Londo Ruins. You know, like it's neat that this exists.
I think I took it once because I'm a completionist, so I was like, oh, I know that there's this elevator here. I'll go unlock it and everything.
Right.
But
yeah. In more completionist style runs, I'll run to like send it up once, but you're never riding it back down. Like something's wrong is happening if you're like going through the ghost house and fighting more ghosts than you need to, when you can just drop into the level and avoid all that.
Yeah.
Uh, 2210. Let me scroll down again. Okay, that's going to be down in the abyss. It's just a warp point from the Firelink altar. That's nothing surprising there. I'll still go look at it though, just in case. Yep, there it is. $28.90.
Midboss BGM. This would be for the cut boss.
Yo, let's go. Awesome. Is it drawn still? Can I see it? I can.
Yeah, you should be able to. It also references a sound. I don't know if we have music for this.
It's funny because this is validation here, because I assumed a mid boss would be on this roof, because the cut dialogue from Ingward says like, I think go fight that dark wraith on the roof over there or something like that.
Right.
What is his exact? Let me look it up real quick. Dark Souls wiki.unused content. Unused dialogue. Where's Inkward? Yeah, he says, but before I give it up, there's something I must ask. Do you see the great hall that stands before you? Atop it, you will find a dark wraith, a servant of the Four Kings. Show me that you can defeat it. As guardian of the seal, it behoves me to test your strength. Behooves me. If you cannot defeat the dark wraith, you'll be no match for the Four Kings. Even if Frampt has chosen you, even if you are a bearer of the Lord Vessel, he was forcing you to fight this thing. Oh, I just attacked. Sorry, Ingward. Settle down.
So be it.
I didn't mean to punch him. But the interesting thing is that he says atop the hall before you.
Yeah, so he would have been.
So he would have been standing like here or something. You know, like I don't like.
Which is a weird spot to meet him, but anyway.
Right? Yeah. Like I don't really know exactly what would make the most sense. I forget. I'd have to double check my own video that I made about the prototype maps, but I think this was a full loop. No, it just had. I remember the shape of this was a little bit different, this walkway area. So maybe there was a standing spot that would have made more sense originally. I don't know. But yeah, so I guess like you would see a dark wraith standing up on the roof, or Jar Eel maybe, who even knows what the fuck. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there would be some sort of boss up here, and we have the music region surviving, validating the rooftop, which is super cool. I did not know that.
Now, I will say there is a
matches the dialogue.
A respawn point thing, which they use for testing at the end of that, like that dead end on the bridge area. Like if you went up the stairs, like if you're running away from the second ghost house and you go up the stairs. And just keep going straight. There's a little dead end part of the U there. So that might be where he would have been at the end of it. Sort of face. Now, I don't know that for sure. And also, you would like immediately run by him. So I don't know that he would be. But maybe if there was a light or something.
Yeah, they could have added like a point light or something next to him. Yeah. Also, good reason to not want to look... Well, that's not true. That's not true. I was going to say good reason to not look back in this direction is all these disgusting mesh holes in the map. But,
I don't think I've ever noticed those.
The thing is, PlayStation 3 with depth of field, don't think that was such an offender.
Where is that we're looking into? Is it almost... I don't know. I'm trying to line myself up here.
That's
entrance. Like you're looking at the direction of Firelink, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Just like
it's the entrance of the level.
Everything unloaded there.
Yeah, it's and it goes away when you move the camera closer. So it's like a low level.
See. They just forgot to put
detail.
like good LODs there or something.
Yeah, they have shitty LODs there. Yeah, I know. Trying to turn depth of field on now is not. It's still horrendously obvious, but I feel like that was probably less obvious on PS3.
I don't know what to call this mid boss because, the community says Jariel or whatever. We have that cut model.
It's a dark wraith though, right?
But
or is it dark wraith?
Specifically calls it a dark wraith. So
you could call it cut dark wraith or Jariel boss. I don't know,
Yeah, I think I might just go with Dark Wraith. I don't know if people.
Yeah.
I think people have talked about this, or I know people have talked about this, but the fact that if you look at Jariel's like model, he looks like a uncorrupted Four King, right? Like he's got the same sort of design to his armor, but then if you look at the Four Kings one, it's like gotten all spiky and everything. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. That almost feels like he wasn't a Dark Wraith and he was some different boss that you then fight like a corrupted version of in the Four Kings.
Yeah. I don't know that Jariel was a different mini boss. I don't think so. It probably was just a Dark Wraith as a mini boss, which is very funny, which also makes sense that they kind of cut it. It's like, oh shit, it's just a regular enemy in the area. Why would, maybe it could have been like a Black Phantom Dark Wraith or something silly that had just more health or something. I don't know. Like, and that's why it's cut content, because we can't even really imagine how it would be implemented. So, neat.
Yeah, and then you've got
Yeah, -1s for Jar Eel. What is going on there?
those are the 4 King boss generators.
Oh, it's just the generators. Okay. See, this is why I remember having this discussion with Zuli a while back, being like, where the fuck did the name Jar Eel come from for that unused boss? And that, like, is that a misnomer? Was his name just tied to, like, internal name for, like, the 4 Kings from Japanese? Like, I don't think calling him Jar Eel, like, is correct necessarily. That would be like finding like a duped version of Ornstein somewhere and being like, oh, there's that cut Griffith boss. There's going to be a cut boss named Griffith. I feel like it's something on that level where it's just like, no, we're not. We saw an internal name somewhere, but like, is it? Yeah, I was saying Jar Eel is 100% correct. Okay, so maybe specifically for the unused boss as well. Like, Jar Eel doesn't also refer to the 4 Kings? Does it only refer to... Because I'm, like, very confused by...
I think what Meow is saying is that Jar Eel is definitely the correct translation because it's based on, or it comes from another thing, right? Like, same with Griffith. But I don't know that that means that it 100% corresponds to that Dark Wraith enemy, right?
Right.
I think that it's potentially just the name of that guy.
Oh yeah, just saying Jar Eel is not a typo, but yeah, but I don't know if it conclusively even ties to the unused boss in any capacity, or if only just the 4 Kings are called that.
Like Jar Eel Demon. So I'm just going to speculate wildly, but I think you would act like Jar Eel in the Abyss thing, and then halfway through the fight you get a cutscene and he turns into one of the 4 Kings.
Jar Eel Demon,
right? Like he gets corrupted, or maybe it's a stand type situation, but yeah, exact same type of thing where, because like I said, he looks like an uncorrupted 4 King, whatever you want to call it. So I could easily see it as being like halfway through the fight it transforms and you're like, oh wow, now he's all messed up and everything. He's got this, his sword's gone all crazy and stuff like that. And that would explain why these generators are called Jar Eel, and why the 4 Kings are Jar Eel Demon.
Hell yeah.
But I suspect if he actually made it into the game, he would not be named Jar Eel, just like Ornstein is not named Griffith. Right. Bingus, Lord of the Abyss or something, right?
Right. Zombie dragon stuff. There's gonna be the same stuff we saw in the Painted World, but let's go just at least visualize them.
Gotta go find the name of those regions. What did I call these?
Okay, we're gonna have
I think Meow said that for this dragon in the AI, they just like commented out the puke far regions that we saw, but they didn't change the numbers or anything. So it's kind of like it's checking for these puke close regions, but it's checking for the Painted World's puke far regions still, because they very clearly copy pasted it.
Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, nothing unexpected here, I don't think. Aside from the fact that it has some commented out Painted World copy paste stuff. That's neat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got breathe to front. I don't remember what I called these things.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much.
Well, I'm nothing if not a perfectionist.
Fair.
I'm not too much of a perfectionist. What did I call these? So I had puke right far. Well, okay, now right, and left far. So we got puke right, puke left, puke center. Swipe right, swipe left, swipe center, and then bite center. Okay, the last one is obviously bite center. I guess this is puke center. And this is puke left.
Puke center. Like that sounds like the trauma center. This is the puke center. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it has the exact name. Yeah. Jar Eel AI name is like Hushio Ja Ural. Four Kings AI name Ja Ural Demon. Nice. From now on, referring to this location as Puke Central. Yeah, might as well. I mean, that is what it is. Let's use the weight.
Well, I don't remember what we called the, because I think we said swipe center, and it's technically he's using his right arm, so it's.
Oh right, like yeah.
Whatever. So anyway, I'm not going to go read the AI for this. We know what this does. There's nothing exciting here.
Yep. Here we go. I'm assuming
now time for the good stuff.
Yeah, I'm assuming all these are unused, but who knows if there's one home position that's valid for one of them? I have no idea.
Why is this one so tall?
What? Okay.
This first home position is gigantic.
What? Okay, what are we gonna get here?
I'm looking at.
Oh, it is very tall. Yeah. What is this?
Yeah, 2736. Why is it so big?
And is this used by someone?
It's used by Wyvern on Earth. The name of all lowercase internal name of the AI for
like, is this dude just gonna like
002.
go back to there instead of his actual starting position? Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay, it's if Act 13 passes, which is it's referenced. This is just not referenced. Cool. It is referenced, but he only goes there if it tells him to do action 13, and it never does that.
Huh.
At least as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I think he's gonna walk all the way through that back to his actual starting position. Yep.
Unless I'm misunderstanding how this works, but I could easily see that being commented out or something.
Yeah, you can always put that in red to see if we want to double check if that's... Or you're pretty confident it's totally unused.
I wouldn't say I'm confident, so we'll just make it red.
Cool. Movement point. Now this is got to be unused. Let's light this all up.
At least you can see these, because these are spheres.
Yeah. I'm about to fly the camera into the air, and we're going to see, yep. These are flying points for flying wyverns.
Yeah, people can't see these, but in this map, there's like drakes just all they're lousy. They're like mosquitoes. They're just all up and down flying through the air. But they look really bad. You can look up what cut flying drakes look like. They basically don't work correctly. But they are apparently referenced by those as patrol points. Yeah. So they would have flown around in the air between some of these points.
It feels like Dark Souls 2 finally getting to have all of the flying enemies in the what's that area called? The Dragon area. Is them finally executing on that idea. Like they've thought about having a bunch of things flying around as you approach an area.
Yeah, so it looks like there's 2 patrol paths that are separate. One is 1, 2, 3 if you're looking at the names there, and then one is the 11, 12, 13.
Oh, let me separate them out from each other. 11, 12, 13.
I didn't realize they were running on Maneater code. Yeah, that's very funny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this would be like a patrol one over here, and then even though this one was closer to them, this one's actually connected to the other 2 that are over there. So like there was some sort of path like over the bridge, and then this one that's kind of over the valley.
Yeah, I assume they'd fly in a triangle rather than like path back and forth, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe they would just fly back and forth. Not sure.
Huh. Oh, neat. Cut content. Wyvern battle area. I'm curious if this is even used. I think it might not be, but maybe it is. Because maybe it is. Are they? We're about to see. Because is this actually for ones that are on the ground here? There's no way this is used, right? Because this is not like Wyvern battle area. I can just go all the way over here, and he's gonna follow me and do stuff outside this box. Unless if it's the type of thing that constrains their moveset, which could totally be.
That could be. I just referenced.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a moveset constrainer, so they're less likely to jump off the bridge, even though they still can, I think, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, because they get very excited about jumping off the bridge. This is used at their event, or the initial AI before they decide to do anything. It sets this as their move target. So they just try and walk towards the center of it. But then, as soon as their AI decides something to actually do, it's going to do that instead. So maybe it looks at it for like a frame or something. Anyway.
Weird.
At least as far as I can tell, that's all it does. It just sets it as the event move target. Maybe there's something about event like move targets that I don't necessarily understand. So it may not even do that.
We could put that in red if we want as well.
Oh, I see it. It's used in that same thing. So that that thing that never gets called. So, or no, never mind. Still stupid. No, yeah, okay. It just doesn't do it. Oh no. Okay. I'm like waffling so much here. Okay, it says that is the target. It says that is the target, and then measures its own distance to that. And then uses that only in the cut thing. Okay, cool.
So is it related for the flying ones attacking you while you're in that area, maybe?
No, it's related to that home position pillar.
Huh.
It's basically, if it is more than 2 meters out of this thing, then it would try and go back home. And by back home, I mean to that pillar. But it never does that. It never tries to do that because it always gives this action a weight of 0. So,
we found Jank. Jank or cut content of some kind. I mean,
yeah. So I mean, I guess it's kind of like if you remember from the big rat in the depths, it had its battle area and then it had its home, right? And I think it's very similar that if you get too far, or it in this case gets too far outside of it, it's gonna run back to the center of its home. It's just. It doesn't ever actually do that because it never is instructed to use this as one of its attacks, basically. So, but yeah, I guess that would have been the original idea at some point in time, is that they would have had a version of the Drake that can be constrained to only be on the bridge.
Huh, okay. Black Ghost entry boss room. What the?
That's going to be, I guess, for invaders. I guess something like special must happen. We'll go look at it. Although it says logic, so I don't know. Maybe. No, it's block ghost. Sorry, I'm stupid.
Oh, block.
This is a huge region. What is this? And then there's a extremely small region. Is that true?
Whoa, what? Okay.
I'm lost in New Londo again.
Yeah, so...
All right, I've got to go look up what these are for. This has to be in the ghost AI, right?
Block, ghost, entry, boss room. What the
It's not in any AI. Is it in an event script?
Are they just trying to make sure ghosts absolutely don't follow you down to the boss room or something weird? But like that's already handled by the other regions they set up that the ghosts have to stay in.
Meow has pinged me. He has let me know that the unused Wyvern's axe chances just commented out. Okay, cool. So somebody could restore that, and you'd be able to set up a bridge-locked Wyvern. Cool.
Neat.
I don't see these ghost things referenced at all. I will run a broad search for it, but yeah, I imagine that these are unused, and I don't know what they would be used for.
Huh.
I mean, I guess I can vaguely guess that it doesn't want the ghosts near the boss room. Can you get the ghost to follow you into the boss room?
They can follow you like down the staircase a little bit, like they're doing right now. But I think that region, I'm probably gonna like wind up beneath it pretty soon, and they're gonna go back up. Yeah, it's like whatever. One of our second ghost house regions clips into this a bit, but not substantially far.
Actually searched all the files instead of just one. Right. Ghost entering near boss room. What else could this be referenced by? Yeah, because one of them, the first one is like gigantic and covers the entire area basically. And then the second one is just around the gate.
Yeah, it doesn't encapsulate the entrance to the... Huh. Is it some sort of exclusion the second smaller one? Maybe it's an exclusion region for ghosts, like telling you like are they? Is that how they help ensure? Let me double check. What was this? Let me look up the region for the second ghost house thing, whatever that was. That was Ghost Battle region is around like the 2854 and those sorts of things. Okay.
I'm going to guess that these are commented out of Ghost AI. That would be my guess for this, because I don't see them show up anywhere else, and I don't see it come up in the AI at all. Obviously, it's talking about ghosts, so
it's placed so close to this other region that like if it was an exclusion region, it would be kind of redundant because I think we would be stepping outside. Like I'm inside this box. This is like the second larger ghost house region. It still works here. Now I'm outside that box and they De-Aggro. But like I'm really close to have entered that other box. Or maybe I did just enter that other box. It's hard to tell from here. Because like the top of it is aligned. It's like when you go below one, you kind of step into the other one. Yeah, I don't know. We could always put it in red, potentially.
Yeah.
Is that breathing noise the ghosts? Yep.
Okay, we got horror 1, 2, and 3.
What?
Which are sounds. Horror 1 is on the main wooden bridge into the area. Horror 2 is sort of vaguely encompassing Ghost House 1, I guess. And Horror 3 is the walkway and tower outside of Ghost House 2. So I guess there's ambient sound there. That sounds spooky.
Let me take a look here. See if I can notice that. Oh, I think I know the sound that I think I just heard it. It's like that weird like. I don't think I can imitate it. Sorry, sound effects were a little loud for a second. Oh, and I am going to tell Ghost to shut the hell up, which I will do with All No Update. Okay, so All No... Oh, that's All No Update AI. That's not the same thing as All No Update. There is no mass All No Update, is there? Oh, no, there is. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, there's the mass All No Update. There we go. I knew that was somewhere. So that helps cut out sounds of ambient ghost breathing. The reverbed boing. Yes, that is what I was talking about. I'm glad someone knew. Yeah, that sound. That sound. That's probably the horror thing, I think. I don't know if where I'm standing currently seems like it'd be close enough to that. That's got to be it, though.
Oh, she says the word, the way that this is written.
The stinger, yeah.
The devs must have thought these sounded really like cheesy or funny as horror sounds. So yeah.
Yeah, pipe cling dot wave. Someone is suggesting. Yeah, totally. That's fun. Yeah, there's stuff like that. Like you'll notice it in the ambient audio, but you never really think too much about like, is that just part of the permanent audio loop within a certain chunk of the level, or how it works? But yeah, they set up little regions for it, I guess. And how are they set up? So they're all points or whatever, but I guess they have a certain like fall off or something.
No, they're big boxes.
Oh, they're big boxes.
Yeah, but you obviously can't see them because they got a -1. But yeah, they encompass the whole first bridge, then the sort of outside of the or some part of the first ghost house, and then the entire walkway along the side of and that tower to the left of the second ghost house. It's 1, 2, and 3.
Let's see if I'll notice it slowly walking to the first ghost house.
Where would it be?
Yeah, I got it like halfway across the bridge into the first ghost house, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, it should actually be in that open space before the first bridge, but...
I might have just not been standing here long enough to... Yeah, I'm still hearing it out here.
But as you go down that set of stairs, that's when you're exiting the region. But we know that these background sounds and stuff can have fall off.
Right, yeah. Let me just like stand over here for a moment. Yeah, I think it's completely gone from here. Wait, like 5 more seconds. Slowly walk up these stairs. Yeah, and then it's starting like right when you get to the... Yeah. That's cool. It's fun finding these sound effect boundaries every now and again, even though I can't visualize them for people watching the stream, unfortunately. Very funny.
Yeah, that's cool. I like hearing that stuff.
So
I get the opposite. I can see them in the map viewer, but I can't actually hear them.
Right. All right, what the hell are they talking about? Wyvern grounded. Let me turn this sound effects back down.
There's a bunch of these regions, and most of them are set up as stuff that the wyverns can observe, but only a few of them appear to be used. Like 2808 and 2809 and 10, 12, 14, 11. They're in a gigantic list. That's why. And 15. So only a few of them are actually checked, and it basically tells them to have a massive weighting to do a specific attack from the looks of things.
Huh. Okay, let's see here.
Presuming that that some other conditions are met. You have to be of a certain distance away, but not too far away, and then you have to be in front of them, I think, for some of these.
Gotcha. Yeah, we could always put the... If we cared to take a closer look at them, you can put them in red, but I don't think there's anything too interesting going on here. It's just...
Yeah.
Further specificity on their behavior.
Step for wyvern, or for hops, something like that. So I'll just say hop area 1. I suspect some of these are unused, but... I like the wyvern right hook.
Oh, right hook attack decision area? Yeah, that's great.
Again, I can understand why these might exist, even if some of them aren't actually used, because, again, you don't want the wyvern doing something that is going to cause it to bump up against the invisible walls and look bad, even though, of course, they do that all the time. But anyway, it's not my favorite enemies.
No, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, we have a whole bunch of wyvern boxes, so I'm going to scroll down to 2701. What is this? Which is probably still wyvern stuff. It is.
Yeah, it's diving.
Oh, diving. Okay, so this is cut content for sure, right? This is diving target.
Yeah, because the first ones are all wyvern grounded, and then
Yeah.
now we've got wyvern just by itself.
Okay, yeah, it's a whole area encompassing the flying ones. There's a whole area up here that's much larger, not labeled as diving target, but just attack target. So I don't know if the ones that were flying were going to be able to like spit lightning at you while they fly or something like that. Is that the...
Yeah, it could be that they would dive down and then they'd be temporarily on the ground and then attack you or something along those lines. And then, take off again. Who knows?
Are these boxes in the same location? I think there's redundancy. Yeah, they clearly didn't finish this. Attack targets 2, 3, and 4, I think, are all in the same place and the same size and shape as each other.
Yeah, so they are.
Yep. Yeah. I was a little confused for a second. I was like, I didn't leave the drawing on and any of them turned on. As I'm scrolling through the list and I see no updating, like as if I left one on, but it's because they're all the same as each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Clearly unfinished. Oh yeah, then we're on to just invader spawn locations.
Yeah. And I guess there's some sound effects that I can look at quickly.
I think these are the last ones I ever documented, because I think, if I remember correctly, when I made the list of invader spawn locations, I think I just kind of like forgot about New Londo Ruins or something, and then I think I did the DLC first. Like I think I did it before the DLC came out for the base game. DLC comes out, I add the list of locations for the DLC, and then like shortly after, I just realized that New Londo Ruins wasn't included, so I had to go back. So like these were the last ones I ever confirmed, I think. I do not remember all the invasion locations here. There's there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Okay, one at the start of the level. Let me pull up my old list. Let me just read them. Oh yeah, I'll scroll down to the document here. Yeah, there's a lot here. Base of
Meow has a
elevator level 100. Oh yeah, go ahead.
he says, have you tried in debug game, then world sound man, then M_enable debug display?
Yo, let's go. I have not tried that.
Very curious about this.
Okay. Game, world sound manager. What am I looking at? Something's displaying. Is this what?
Well, that's cool looking.
Yeah. I think this. Yo, let's fucking go. Another visualization that I was not aware existed.
Yeah, I forgot. There's the water sound, right?
Yeah.
Oh, those are cool looking.
Hot Pocket coming in clutch here. This is great. And again, I think there's fall off, but yeah, I think this is showing the region that you were talking about. That's horror. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad we can see these now. I'm gonna go back to
And you were talking earlier about how the facing thing in debug is the only thing that makes use of a gradient. Well, this certainly makes use of a gradient.
Yeah, this has a gradient on it. Let's go. So that's got to be one of the horrors. I'm guessing the rooftop has its own custom set. Yeah, this is fun. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, because the one on the rooftop there is the boss music probably.
Oh yeah, boss music region. And then this is what the other horror one that I think that should correspond to. You said it was like around this
this
tower.
Is great. I thank you, Meow, for telling us about this. I would never have known.
Yeah,
this existed.
Yeah, I'm super stoked about this. Well, I'm going to go back in a second, and we're going to take a look at...
You got to go back through
Demon
all the
Ruins.
previous maps now.
I don't know about all of them. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I might want to go back to at least... before we end tonight's stream, I'm going to go back and take a look at a couple ones that intrigue me.
Yeah, I mean, we're just about done with New Londo once we do these invader points. So
yeah. Let's just go through the list of invasion spawn locations just because I don't remember them at all. And I like to review my old instructions, because we found one in Blighttown that I worded very poorly. I mostly did a very good job, but
well, because you didn't have map information, right? So
no,
yes,
but
where you're popping out, but
I still could have worded
somewhere.
You
still got to describe it, yeah.
Yeah. So this one's inside the first building by the ghost nearest the Banshee. Boom. Completely nailed that description. That is clearly correct. Calling it Banshee is funny. Whatever, female ghost, we would have said by now. But inside the second building, another hall near the Curse Bite Ring. Okay. Again.
Hoshi wants to know if we're going to go look at sounds in other maps. Which maps? Because a lot of those were untranslated because we couldn't look at them. Do you care about which maps we're headed to?
Oh, yeah. If anyone has any requests in chat, but I'm definitely going to head to at least to Demon Ruins to look at the prayer sound region. I want to go to Painted World to look at the weird Jeremiah spooky sound region. Those intrigue me. Not that we're gonna learn anything new, I guess, but just some novelty. I don't know. There's still a value in seeing it visualized, I guess. To me at least.
Yeah, I agree with Meow. The sound display is cool, but you have to have all of them on. So you kind of need me sitting here beside with this stuff open in the map viewer, say, oh, this is this region. You can see where they are now, but it's kind of hard to tell what's what.
Okay, what was next? Middle of upper walkway leading to the drain lever. Again, I crushed all of these descriptions well enough, I think. Yeah, that's totally accurate.
I find it funny that you call it the drain lever.
The drain lever.
As opposed to the
floodgate.
seal, but anyway.
Yeah, the seal. Yeah, that's true. By the exit of the small wooden building nearest the Drakes. Boom. By the corpse carrying the soul of the brave warrior inside the first building. Feels a little out of order if that was it. Oh no, soul of a brave warrior. That's...
know where this one is.
Where's the soul item in here?
So I can't see anything because it's covered in water.
Yeah, it's covered. Oh, you're... no. Yeah, okay. It was up here. Yeah, it's a weird spot.
Yeah, because this is considered later on in the level, right? Because you can't get here.
Yeah, because you can't get here. It's not the same one as the trapped one above it. It's the one below. Yeah. And then by the Four Kings Fog Gate. Yeah, I do remember this location. That's pretty self-explanatory. Although as I get disoriented by all of the sound region, here we go.
You could turn them off.
I could turn them off, but they're cool. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So hold on, let me pull stream chat back up. I might be able to disable them. Yeah, ideally. I'm sure they'll probably go back off. And yes and no. Okay. But yeah, just a couple.
I guess Meow is presumably messing around in debug himself.
Yeah.
In sound debug, press X on an individual sound to toggle it. Press triangle to pause the sound. Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. I like that.
I'm so glad we have debug.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. Easier.
You never know what weird stuff you're gonna see. Yeah, so this is the spooky sound region over here. I'm gonna turn it back up a little bit. Oh, but I'm also gonna turn on all no update so that enemies shut the hell up. Yeah. That's where it gets really spooky soundy. Jeremiah's T-posing because I had all the no update turned on. That's fun. Yeah, so we could specifically, if we go to World Sound.
It's just standing there menacingly.
And what was the instruction for pausing? So it was press to toggle it, indicated by star icon. Press triangle to pause or resume the sound. Can I just turn off all the sound effects too?
You've gone mad with power.
Yeah, I've gone mad with power. So like I think I could really isolate some of the sounds. Exactly, Madoy, I agree. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to kill T-posing. Oh wait, all no update. He's invincible. He died already? I think he died already, is what happened.
Yeah, he dropped his stuff.
There we go. He's invincible. Or waiting.
Oh, Meow says you went into World SFX by accident, which is all the visual effects.
Oh, the visual effects. That's not... Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Of course, right, you know.
Here, let's...
These stupid names.
Let's go to 1401. Yeah, it's like, I know that, but I always forget. We found this prayer sound here that's cool, which I'm going to... Again, I gotta do all no update so that their individual murmuring sounds shut up.
She says, I'm surprised there isn't an in-depth wiki on the debug already. Yeah, I think people, when it first came out, people, like Illusory Wall, I believe, made some notes
Yeah, I
public.
tried to start a Wikidot for the debug itself and quickly gave up. Trying to document stuff
Yeah.
in there.
I mean, for one thing, of course, it's really hard when you can't copy-paste text at all to try and translate it. Obviously, a bunch of this stuff has been machine translated, I believe, for the remastered version. I believe Hork just bulk translated everything. But also, yeah, it turns out a lot of people don't care about debug because they don't care about stuff with this. Now, that's a sphere. Yeah,
I'm so happy being able to see this now. Like, this is very... There's a lot of novelty in this for me.
You're gonna have to put this in the video, in a video at some point, just so people can appreciate the nice color.
Yeah, it's fun. It's actually aesthetically. Yeah, it's aesthetically pleasing. I love this. That's the prayer orb right there. This is a lava box.
Is anybody else up praying to an orb?
Yeah, and again, I'm fairly confident that this sound in this region is used in Demon Souls. I could be wrong about that, but I've suspected that for a very long time. I think it's in Valley of Defilement.
The footsteps under the gargoyles were actually, they might have been a sound region. Let me go check. Forget if they were points or what.
I'll load up that map just in case and start poking around. Oh god.
I'm sure people know this, but if you were here for that stream, or if you weren't, we found some cut stuff for the gargoyles where you would have been able to hear them, or whatever boss was on the roof, stomping around there.
Yeah, I think you said there was louder wind by Solaire out on that outcrop, probably, which would make sense. I see some sort of sound region over there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh yeah, yeah, instantly noticeable. These don't have infinite draw. They do, like, they're bundled with, like, the collisions, though. That's the thing. You can't fully zoom out on a map de-rendered and see all the sound regions. So you'd have to walk around and kind of, like, what is that? What? What's this one right outside the entrance of the church? It's like another wind region over here, maybe? Yeah, I think that's all it is. Just because you're near a cliffside, so they wanted to make it windy.
Yeah, it's wind number 4.
Anything in the church that I'll be able to see. Not looking good so far. Well, there's something over here. Is this just wind again? Because we're, like, out by windows? Yeah, I think that's all it is. Yeah, I think that was just wind. That's a bummer. May I point out there's also the World Point Manager, but it's unfinished, lacks the toggles, and debug display doesn't work. Bummer.
Yeah, because obviously we had to skip all the points because you couldn't see them.
But yeah, I could toggle it one by one until I find it. Let's see.
I don't remember. I don't see this.
It should be wind. I think I was just hearing it too.
Warning sound effect.
Okay, so it's this one. So I want to pause all the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like the sound effect for the shaking thing was just this, like, remember we had this like tiny cylinder embedded in the floor in the upper area with the channeler, and that didn't have a sound attached to it, so I don't think it would show up in here. It's just a region, and they would have had a sound emanate from it in some way. Or maybe they took it and shrank it down, and that's all that remains. Who knows? Yeah, I don't see it. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. And then we had the dust things in the ceiling as well, and that was all. Those are all also those tiny cylinders.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't see anything.
Yeah. This is fun, though. Yeah, at some point later on, I might just run around with look at the sound regions again and see if there's any... I don't think there's anything, like, too remarkable to find or whatever, but it is cool being able to see them. The ability to mask out different ones and, like, mute them and stuff is really cool. Pause them, mute them.
Yeah. I guess that means for other menus where there's triangles that presumably... unsurprisingly, I guess, that pressing triangle does something there.
Yeah, this is kind of unlocking, like, there might be other stuff, other things I've missed in debug it. I didn't realize. Yeah, I wish the point light stuff worked, though. I know this is not set these are visual effects. Hold on. Game. What's being suggested?
It's not just gonna like play the ending cutscene or something.
I didn't look that far ahead. A game man option.
Maybe not because it's an option. I don't know.
Set B request to ending. There we go. That's the one that instantly kicks me out to here. That's good to know.
Oh.
Yeah, because if I'm like wanting to kill like an invader or something to like get back here.
Yeah.
Very cool. Is online mode. I wish that worked. Cool. Yeah, we could call it here, although want to do some quick Souls Duel again?
Sure.
We'll see how that goes. Let's see.
Yeah, people were talking in the comments for the last time where we were misinterpreting how the orange stuff, like what that means. And so that means that the answer was partially correct. Like we got one of the categories.
Yeah.
But not completely, right? So it's like if we saw demon, but demon was orange, that would mean the actual answer is demon plus something else. And then if it was like demon human is orange, then that means it's not demon human, but it could be demon
or human.
Or human or demon plus construct or human plus construct or whatever, right? Like it means we've got a partial answer, but it's not quite right.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull up.
Not that this is going to help because we're immediately going to guess something that's completely off base, but anyway.
No, go back to the Dark Souls 1 stream to go to that.
Oh, right, I need to actually pay attention to Discord for this.
Oh, yeah, I'll send you the video thing in a second. I'm just trying to add Windows capture, I guess. There we go. Let me put that back below my PNG tuber, but not below Dark Souls. There we go. And let me give you a video call.
Wow, I can see it.
All right, excellent. Okay, so classic. Here we go. Yeah, if you want to start with a boss name.
Sure. Let's do Who's a boss that I wouldn't normally guess? I don't know. Let's do something from DS2. Let's do Duke's Dear Freya.
Cool.
Great.
We got great information. It's not DLC.
Has less health than that. Not DLC. Not insect, not beast.
Fuck.
Okay, Elden Ring. Uh-oh. We're screwed.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Elden Ring, I'm like, I don't want this anymore.
Okay, not a demigod, not an insect, not a beast. Not in Caelid. Probably earlier game than Radon. Maybe not. Based on the HP and souls.
Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know. I would do like a watchdog. They're like a construct, right? They're not like, they're not
Yeah. I guess that's.
Yeah,
Burial watchdog. Okay, so it's construct plus something.
Construct. What's partially a construct?
It's not a construct beast, so. Okay, it's also not in Limgrave.
Interesting.
And it's healthier than that. What other constructs are there? Now, I'm at a severe disadvantage here because I haven't played this game. So I'm just going based on what I remember about watching people play it.
Someone in chat suggested crystal people, so I think that's not a bad idea. What are they called again? They're
Crystallians.
Crystallians, yeah. I can't type.
Not?
Are they not in here? That would be.
Yeah, I guess they don't count. I don't know what they're called.
I think they saw that the person making it was going to add more Elden Ring bosses, so they might not even all be in here, which is kind of weird.
People in chat are guessing Abductor Virgin. I guess that's a construct. I don't know what else it would be. Okay, it's not.
It's not a boss?
It definitely is a boss, but anyway.
Okay. What do they want from us? A construct in Elden Ring. So it's partially a construct. Like, what am I? I have no idea.
I mean, I was thinking like no, but it's not in the DLC because I was going to say the like golem in the DLC because it's kind of a construct, but not. It's like wood. But yeah, that's obviously DLC. So,
Gargoyle. The gargoyles. Valiant gargoyles. Fuck.
Okay. Nope.
Less HP than the gargoyle. Valiant gargoyles only give 2,835 souls. Chat, is that correct? That sounds insanely low. Although I know the soul rewards like are kind of more stingy, but for real.
Dragonkin Soldier? Is that a construct? Also, wouldn't he be in... I don't remember where these are. Wouldn't he be in Shifra, or is that Noxtella or whatever? I don't know where.
A Dragonkin, that's an interesting... I like that. It was Dragonkin. Thank you. Yeah, I was...
Nice.
I cannot... I cannot think of these things.
How does this thing give 12,000 souls? Valiant gargoyles give 2,000.
That seems wrong. I don't trust that number. That feels so wrong for how hard that boss is. Like for how tough they can be. Like, that's just like.
Oh, somebody says the rune numbers from the enemy version, not the boss version. So the creator might have made a mistake here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say that makes a lot more sense. Next trial.
Did we find much cut content today? Not really. Just some stuff that seems like it was cut out of maybe AI or whatever, but nothing too much to point to, I don't think.
Yeah, nothing too unexpected. There was there was expected cut content like flying drakes and the Valley of Drakes and stuff like that. Character's name, if you want to start with any old NPC.
Let's do... Well, I'm like... I shouldn't metagame this, but I'm like, well, in theory, I should start with a character that is like Bloodborne is bad because there's not that many characters. Same with DS1. So it's like, well, in principle, I should do Elden Ring or something. But I'm not going to. Let's do Sorig from DS3.
Oh shit. Hostile male, not from. Okay, so that's interesting. I'm gonna go straight to like Havel or Ricard or something like that.
Yeah.
Not a merchant.
No
and
covenant. Oh, but he's not undead.
Are we not undead?
Like Lautrec is in theory human, for example. So...
Yeah, but he and again, this involves like needing to learn more about like what role means exactly, because it's like he's antagonist, but I don't know that I would call him hostile. You know, like he just wants to invade him. But that's like there's gray areas to this.
Yeah, that's maybe more quest line, which I think is one of them.
But not undead. So we would. I mean, I think Ricard's name is Undead Knight, yes. Prince Ricard, right? Like that's in his name, I think. We would assume Havel is
right.
Is Havel's warriors and undead or whatever. So we're probably just not even looking at Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be from a game that doesn't have the undead, I guess.
Right.
Like you can get hostile invaders in Bloodborne, for example, right? Like, isn't Eileen helps you fight some of them?
Yeah. What's that one NPC that everyone? Well. Oh yeah, but
Henrik. Yeah, that's who it is. No. Okay, they just don't have it. Yeah, Bloody Crow, I guess. Again, but is that quest line related? Because also they don't have this character either. And imagine if it was the Blood Minister from Bloodborne, we'd be so screwed. He's not even a real person.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what direction to go in. What's the name of the guy who invades you in Elden Ring when Yura comes to help?
You're asking the wrong person.
I'm trying to remember the name of that character. This is a quick way to quickly humble myself after doing like.
You could type in finger. Are any of them fingers?
Bloody finger. Yeah, bloody finger. Well, no,
that's just Yura, but
yeah, the bleed knife guy. I don't know, like he has a name, right? I don't know what it is. I don't. Fuck. Something Rias. I think you can.
I guess we should try and narrow down by game as well, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Just pick somebody from a game.
Nereus. It is Nair. He's not in here. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Nereus.
I have no. I'm just. Think I want to. Who are all of the? Isn't Hoslo an invader in Elden Ring? It looks like they don't have the Elden Ring invaders. I didn't make that name up, right? Hoslo. That's the guy who invades you in like the mountaintop of the giants, right?
Need fact checking immediately. Hoslo.
Is Chester undead? He might not be.
I guess he doesn't.
He doesn't strike me as undead.
Yeah,
I don't
Juno
know.
Hoslo, Knight of Blood, says Extra Life.
Yeah. Well, let's try Chester. I like.
Sure.
The thinking.
Okay, they're human. We kind of figured that. Yeah, I guess Chester is a merchant.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so not DS1 though.
All right. I guess we should just go through the game. So we'll do. Oh wait, no, Bloody Crow if Canehurst wasn't in here.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to guess. I'm assuming like he would be undead, but I'm just like.
I guess
they counted him as human instead of undead. So I don't know Dark Souls 2 lore, and I've thought enough. I don't know.
Well, it's not in Dark Souls 2, I guess, so...
We'll roll ally.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can summon him for help in...
Yeah, Earth and
Flow
Peak
or
apparently.
something, but... Okay, well, we exhausted the... Okay, how about Demon Souls? Do you get helped by anybody in Demon... Or, not helped, invaded by anybody in Demon Souls or anything like that?
Do they have, like... It'd be weird to have, like, Black Phantom variants of, like... Are they saying that what's-his-name is hostile? Because the quest is always leaning towards, like, that's the outcome. The guy who Shiva is, like, a reincarnation of. Why am I blanking on his name this second? Satsuke, right? Or something like that?
I don't know.
Shit. Satsuki, duh. Holy shit. Okay, it's Demon Souls.
Okay. Demon Souls.
So
not in the Shrine of Storms.
I have a good guess now. I think it's a boss.
Any guessing?
I think it's Garl Vinland, probably. No, fuck. Okay.
Well, it could have been him, I guess.
So Yurt? I guess it's Yurt. Fuck. Who's hostile?
How many of these guys are there?
How many hostile dudes are there? And
yeah, also, what does it mean for them to be orange?
It's also like, is it gonna be Old King Doran? But like, because he's that's like a weird role of hostile. Like, he is, but he's a bro at the same time. He's not. It was Doran. Fuck, we were never. Holy shit. Man. In the Nexus is what orange means. That would ideal. Yeah, those should have just been red, or I mean grayed out. So again, that's a little bit of a programming oversight. It seems there's no Old King Doran is not partially in any of those areas. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's clearly a mistake. I mean, I already knew it was, because by the time I saw a partial crackdown that, I was immediately not even attempting to satisfy it. I was like, no. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, that's seems like a design oversight. I stole Death long ago and search now for the Dark Path. This isn't.
I feel like it's like Malakath or something, right? Didn't he steal?
Yeah. Which Elden Ring person is this again? I stole. Is this like?
Or is it? Yeah, people were saying Ronnie.
Ronnie?
But
I don't remember. Kind of has to be Ronnie. I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
Who else stole Death? D, Hunter of the Dead. I don't know.
Again, asking the wrong person. I don't know actually that much about this.
Okay.
Oh, it's silhouette time.
Silhouette time.
Blurred image. Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me squint my eyes and lean back. This might be cheating, but I don't care. I'm going to take off my glasses and stand across the room. I don't know.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I know exactly who that is, I think. I believe this is a Dark Souls 2 boss. Does that help? Do you have any ideas?
No.
Now that I said that? Yeah, it's 100% that. It is the Flexile Sentry.
Ah.
Yeah, you can see the sword in his hand, and then like upper torso, and then the other lump here would be the other one on his back.
Yeah.
God, the picture choices for some of them are so bad though. It's weird.
Blends in with the wood behind him.
Yeah. Flexile Sentry is so cool. And I think that's it. That's all of them. Yay, we did it. Cool. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks again, Hot Pocket, for helping as always, and Hoshi as well. Yeah, we're nearing the end of the data mining streams. It is happening. We have what do we have left? We have Duke's Archives and the Crystal Cave, which is one map. And we have literally the Kiln and the Undead Asylum. And that's it.
Yes. Which
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Kiln probably not.
There's
very
not gonna
involved.
be much in there at all,
And
so
Asylum probably has a little bit to it, but
not a large
not
area.
much. It's not a large area, yeah. So it's really going to be mostly Dukes.
Yeah. So I think we have one more stream probably. Next Sunday should be the last stream in this data mining series. So I know people were asking before, will I do this more for the other games? Yes, but probably not back to back right away. I'll get back to randomizer runs and stuff like that for a bit. But this is great because, like I said, after I do the site video, my next video is going to be informed by the set of streams we did. I have like 2 different ideas for how I might frame it. Like I don't know what the video subject is exactly. But either way,
3 hours of nothing but Hellkite.
3 hours is nothing but health kite. Yeah, like it's not going to be like a thorough look at every event. Like that's not a video that makes sense to make. No. But it is going to be. It could be like framed around like cut content illuminated by this stuff, and then and then just plus the other cool shit we found as like an addendum like piece, or maybe like something to that effect. Either way, all of the important bits will be covered in a proper Dark Souls dissected video in some capacity. So
yeah, I think for future games as well, not to really jump the gun here, but probably anything DS3 and later is going to be quite a bit less involved, or has to be, because we don't have the names of any of the regions, like the stuff that Hoshi is helping us translate. All that stuff is gone for events. And then I think in Elden Ring, all of the event region names that are just completely gone too. So yeah, that we could still look at them in terms of the scripts and stuff, but
right, I
way less to go on, especially if something is cut. You're just like, well, I don't see it being used. I guess it's a box.
Yeah, I feel like this we'd probably be doing this for stuff more like I'd have to double check what Demon Souls can visualize. Potentially Demon Souls and like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2. I'd have to catch up with what exactly is possible in Debug Manager. All sorts of crazy shit is capable in there, so I think we could visualize all sorts of crazy crap in there. Yeah.
And the problem with DS2 is that all of the scripts are written completely differently, and they're really hard to figure out. So I can't just like pop them open and say, "Oh, this does this" or whatever.
Gotcha.
So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I think we should do this with other games for sure. But yeah, as you said, not right away. We got to figure some stuff out too.
Yeah. It might be like a few weeks before we start up another data mining kind of stream when this one ends. But yeah. Anyways, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. I'm going to get running. But thanks again for hanging out, everyone, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good night.